I've tried so hard to explain. I know that nothing is easy. I know that all of it's my fault. I bring you nothing but pain. Look at the way that you treat me. That's why I'm inside of the world. Living the dream. Wake me up when it's over. Top of the world. Living the dream. Wake me up when it's over. I'm sick of burning for the ones I despise. Have you mistaken me for some other guy? One day you love me, the other you run. My life's a comedy, well isn't this fun? I've tried my best to be whole. I've tried so hard to explain. I know that nothing is easy. I know that all of it's my fault. I bring you nothing but pain. Look at the way that you treat me. That's why I'm inside of the world. Living the dream. Wake me up when it's over. Top of the world. Living the dream. Wake me up when it's over. You know I'm living it up, never giving a fuck. I ain't you down in your luck. I just wanna take it. Living it up, never giving a fuck. Never giving it up. I just wanna break it. Down of the world. Living the dream. Wake me up when it's over. Top of the world. Living the dream. Wake me up when it's over. Top of the world. Living the dream. Wake me up when it's over. Top of the world. Living the dream. Wake me up when it's over. I've given everything and more. I stand for something. The blood on my hands and broken bones. I live it. Knife in my back, you can't take it back. Eye for an eye is cut and dry. I'll do what I know, reap what I sow, while you're waiting for me to pray. If I fall, I'm dragging everybody down. If I fall, I will take everybody down. If I fall, I'm taking everybody out. If I fall, I will take everybody down. I'm not a voice of reason. Never been too big on faith. Seeing is believing. You run from it all, you stumble and draw. I hate it. I bring it back, I won't take it back. Live and die, the art of a lie. You do what you know, you reap what you sow. I'll be waiting for you to fail. If I fall, I'm dragging everybody down. If I fall, I will take everybody down. If I fall, I'm taking everybody out. If I fall, I will take everybody taking everybody down. If I fall, if I fall, I'm dragging everybody down. If I fall, I will take everybody down. If I fall, fuck you all. I'm taking everybody out.
What's up, everybody? How you guys doing tonight? This is Johnny TV. I got asked to come on tonight. Hello, Scott L., Erica Sutter, Debbie Holiday, Ace's mama.
Oh, I love it.
We love it. We love it. We love it. We want some more of it. And Iron Wolf Productions is here, ladies and gentlemen.
There we go. Much
William
better.
Brooklyn's here. Ace's mama's here. Jesse Roth, Matt Lingo, and Christine. So everybody's here so far. They're coming in. And Ronnie with the voice, how you doing? So basically, I want to get something cleared right now. I've taken everybody's wrench to just see if it was still going on, if people are still being blocked. So I'll know in a couple of days if anybody's been blocked. I took everybody's wrenches to watch how it goes, and they will get them. The people will get their wrenches back as soon as everything gets settled, everything gets figured out. Hello, Erica. And I'm glad that everybody's here. How's you doing, Iron Wolf? How you doing?
Doing good. I just texted Homegrown to see how he's doing. So, I literally just got out of the pool like maybe 5 minutes ago.
It must have been really hot.
Yeah, it was hot today. Really hot today. So yeah, I jumped in the pool for just a minute. I lied. I was in the pool for 47 minutes, but still, yeah, needed that quick dip, man, to cool off. Don't worry about, man, this sucks. These fucking assholes coming in here doing this shit. And I understand the whole wrench issue. We just need to treat them like a California senator in an ice riot. Just nobody pays attention to him, you know?
Yeah. Pretty much. So what you been doing? What you been doing today, bro? What you been just swimming and?
Swimming, cleaning, getting everything ready for everybody coming in next week, flying in to come visit, hang out for a week. Drew Universe will be here. Buddy from Northern England and his mother will be here. I got another friend from Houston. He's flying in, so they'll all be here by next weekend. They're staying for a week.
Hey, Dale, I want to let you know right now, Dale. I took everybody's wrench to see if everybody's still who's being blocked. So don't take it personal, Dale. Everybody will get their wrench back as soon as I get this dealt with. As soon as I can figure it out. Okay, Dale?
Yeah, and if you think that you've been blocked, or just text or email if you think you've been blocked or banned. And
you can call me anytime you want. Anybody can call me anytime they want to. I'm blocked. Well, no, you're not, Mountain Sunshine. No, you're not, Minnesota Sunshine.
Yeah, I see you.
I see you.
Dale says no, Gina.
You're improving guilty, Dale. I have a question. You fly over, allowed to take your dog on the plane with you?
Yes, if it's a, as far as I know, if it's a small dog, you can, like, as long as it can fit underneath the seat, because you can have it in a crate underneath the seat, but you can't have it in like the seat next to you or on your lap. Dale Skull, good to see you. So yeah, well, actually, when we flew back from the islands not too long ago,
So
yeah, we had a lady with a small dog and a little crate underneath the seat. It's like a little oh, what are those damn things called? Pomeranians. Yeah, I know one person that blocked me, like not blocked me on here, but blocked me on YouTube. So I kind of have an idea.
yeah.
But I don't know anybody that's blocked me like here. He said it's me, Gina. But yeah, that's pretty much we've had a pretty chill day. As far as the new kittens, the ones that are like almost a week old now, the mama, for some reason she's not feeding them, and so the other mama cats from the older kittens, they're just taking them. They were putting them over by the creek. I guess they were sick of hearing them meow. So we got some of that emergency formula for them and 3 bottles, one for each of them. So when they get hungry, we can go ahead and feed them. So I'm going to keep them bedside with me tonight. So when they get hungry in the middle of the night, then yeah. Angie would be here with us too. Johnny, she fell off the back this morning. It was where it's rained and stuff, and it was slick, and so she slipped and fell. She's okay. She's bruised up a little bit, but she's okay. So she's laying down,
Okay.
kind of relaxing.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah.
I'm glad she's doing okay.
Yeah.
Kidder,
She's just really sore.
Barry Wilson, Christina Fortuno.
Shark
Yes,
Hitter.
anybody can come up, Christine. Anybody can come up.
Shark Hitter, I hope you're doing good, man. Your parents are doing good too.
Delcy Isma Uso. Hope she's getting better ASAP.
Oh, she's Danish, man. She's solid. She'll be sore for a few days, but I threatened to throw her in the pool today. She's a tough chick.
Have a bottle raised rescue kittens. It's not easy, but it's heartwarming. They get bond with you.
Oh yeah. It was funny because we had to run to my son's place of employment to drop off a vape for him because he forgot his, and his backup was almost out. So I had the kittens like in my lap going down the car. They were quiet. Like that was the only time that they were dead quiet today, and they slept the entire way. And that's like a 25-minute trip down the road.
Queen, how are you, Queen?
Yeah, he works for Rust-Oleum, so if you need paint, let me know. It's a huge discount.
Hi, Adele. How are you, Adele? Glass City Girl, how are you doing, Glass City Girl? Glass City Girl.
This isn't what you think it is, Johnny. It's an actual cigar or cigarillo.
Christine, what's up, Christine?
How are you?
I'm doing okay. How are you?
Good. Hi. How are you?
I'm
Nails.
doing good.
How am I doing? I'm getting old, fat, and ugly.
Okay.
I'm
I have a
I'm
question,
getting.
you guys. I don't know if you guys can answer this. How do you stop the drama?
How do you stop the drama? Ignore it.
In someone's chat? Just thinking generally.
Like if you're in another chat and there's a bunch of drama going,
Yeah.
you can block them or just ignore it. That's the best part. You don't have to acknowledge everybody. That's the best thing in life.
Belle V, come on up, Belle V.
Belle, you sexy
And did you
beast.
hear,
Please jump up.
Nails, did you hear the news or no?
What's the news? What's the news?
Oh yeah. This is huge, man.
Is Belvy coming up? Look at that. Well, you know Johnny, don't you know?
No, what's up, girl? Tell me.
I can monetize.
Oh, you got monetized. Oh, good. Christine is monetized. All right.
Yep, she hit it.
You go, girlfriend. You go, girlfriend. You go, girlfriend. You go, girlfriend.
We'll see what happens.
I've missed Bill like a fat kid misses 99
Bill V,
cent
come
Big
on
Mac.
up, Bill V. Come on up, Bill V. We got to talk to you, Bill V.
Yeah, Belvy.
She's probably going, "You didn't miss me. If you missed me, you would have texted."
No,
But I know when to
I
give
think
people
she's
this
doing
thing.
a show tomorrow night anyway on her channel.
Oh yeah, that's right. She's going live tomorrow night.
So what happened on the OTT? I didn't
Okay,
go
Bill V.
because I
Okay,
had a
Bill V.
Zoom meeting.
Bill V. What I did was, Bill V. I went ahead and took everybody's mod situation away until I can figure out who is blocking people in my chat. Okay, everybody that was a mod will get your mod privileges back. I had to do it for a reason, so please bear with me, Bill V. I'm dealing with a lot of like hanky pank stuff. People coming inside my chat room and blocking people. Hello, Chris Achilla. Yeah, it's crazy bullshit. Yes. Hello, Chris Achilla. How are you doing, buddy? Erica's my friend. Yep. Erica Reed, Leanne, Erica Reed.
Johnny, you can't hear my music in the background, can you?
No, I can't.
There's always obstacles.
So, Bill V, if you want to come up on the panel, Bill V, you're more than welcome to. Nils would love to have you up on the panel.
Oh, absolutely. I miss that girl.
Bill V's a beautiful young lady. Oh, did you hear about that? I got struck too. I got a privacy strike, and I'm fighting it right now.
Really?
Yeah, 2 nights ago.
What the hell for?
Get the government guy on it, Johnny. I don't know how to do that. I don't know. Hello, Sugar Plum. Sugar Plum, I took everybody's wrench because I need to figure out who's blocking people in my chat, Sugar Plum. So please don't be mad, Sugar Plum. Bill V, hello, beautiful lady.
Hello, hello, Johnny and Christine. Nils, I miss your sexy ass, you
I miss you too,
motherfucker.
baby.
Oh my God, you look great. You look great.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yes. Why are you saying you looking all fat and all this kind of bullshit?
I gotta play with something.
Yeah, no, you're looking. I have to say, this is to me the best you ever looked. God bless.
Thank you. I left the ER back in March.
Yeah, you were under a lot of stress. Yeah, good for you.
I cut that toxic shit out of there. Life is good. But thank you. Thank you.
Amen. Hope to see you tomorrow. Yeah, I do miss you. You don't have to text. I'm a bad at texting too, so don't worry about it. I know we love each other.
Yeah. I know when to give people their space.
Yeah, it's just me. I'm not against anybody. It's just like my private, not privacy because I got a big mouth, but I get internal. You know more than anybody. You're into medical. You understand. Yeah.
You internalize.
Hello, everybody in chat. Love you.
Carol saying hi to everybody. Miss Carol is saying hi to everybody.
Yes, hello, everybody. Miss everybody.
Yeah, Miss Carol.
So, Johnny, your channel's okay though, which I'm happy to see.
Yeah, for now.
Okay, all right.
I just got threatened again. I was reading some of the messages to in private chat. There was some private chat. There were some people that came in here and started a whole bunch of shit with me.
Oh God!
Block them. They're calling me a pedo and all that. And
what I don't understand, just fucking let it go. What is wrong with these fucking people?
Oh yeah.
They talk about you. You're allowed to talk about them. But once the minute you talk about them, they want to be striking your channel and doing all this bullshit. Just like leave you the fuck alone.
Yeah, they lose their shit like they're somebody.
Pussies. Right. Right. Like stop being pussies. already. Stop striking all bullshit. It is public information. You put yourself in that situation where people want to look now and fight you. It's public information. Shut the fuck up. I hate it. I really do. I hate it. I don't like the bullshit with the striking. I really don't. I don't. I mean, if there is really a good reason, this is just vindictive and spite. There really is no good reason. Now, I don't know. I came on late your show the other night, Johnny. I don't know what happened at 46 minutes. I don't know what was said. If it was, but bullying and harassing, what the fuck does Fumble and them do? Like, what is wrong with these people?
I love
Leave
the
the
fact
chat.
that they'll do that. They'll go after other people, and then they'll turn around and victimize everything that's done to them.
Yes, exactly right. Always, Iron. Always, Nils. I'm sorry. Always. That's what they do. It's like they do it, but they're gonna crucify you for doing it.
Yeah.
It's just fucking YouTube back and forth bullshit. And okay, if somebody brings up a criminal record, you guys have done the same thing. What is the big fucking deal? Like, leave it alone. It is what it is. It's just like everybody wants to just fuck with your channel and fuck with everything. I really do. I hate it. The only time I have struck is when somebody uses my content, because I do not use anybody's content, and Fumble when he put that picture up and he was fucking with me. He deserved it. He deserved the 2 strikes. I mean, that's it. But other than that, I could give a fuck what they say, bring up history, bring up whatever. It's just like, stop being babies already.
Yeah, Belle's the enforcer. I'm going to hire her as a supervisor in our company one day.
Oh, yeah.
Amen. Absolutely. It's fucking YouTube. My God. And again, public record. If it wasn't public record, people wouldn't know about it. It's public record. We all have something, right? Well, I don't have anything bad, but we all have public records. If it's out there, what's the big deal? Why are you crying?
Yep.
Stop it. I mean, you did what you did. It's done. You're both fighting. Everybody's going at each other.
Hey,
you're both doing the same shit.
It must get boring in the trailer park every now and again. That's all I got to say.
It must. Yeah, Fumbles, just to me, he's a hypocrite. That's all. It's just all bullshit. There he is, flap, flap, flap. But then somebody else flaps back and he has a heart attack. Like, what the fuck? If he has an issue with Jim, okay, go at Jim.
Yeah,
if
that's
Johnny wants. I'm sorry, Nels. Go ahead.
No, you're good. You're good. No, go ahead.
If Johnny wants to have Jim on and Jim's giving information, that's fine, because Fumble. Now, I have not watched, though. So I know. I don't know 100% what Fumble's been saying, but I know he's still attacking Jim and everybody. If they're giving out information, what do you expect? We're just supposed to be quiet and just take everybody's fucking abuse? No, we're going to give it back to you. And then as pussies, you strike. It's like, shut the fuck up. Come on. It's just bullshit.
Yeah. I love the ones that are like, I'm going to dox you and come out to your house. No one's done that to me yet because they probably realize what's going to happen.
Oh, yeah, I've been doxxed a million times. Stoney came to my house, knocked on the door, filmed
I remember that.
So she said I stalked her or doxed her or some bullshit. She doxed my whole family. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? It's like insanity. They just twist it like you're the nut, right? We're all the narcissists, but they're not. They're just normal. Living off people in their trailer parks. I mean, just shut the fuck up. And I really don't judge people for that. You could live, I don't care. You could be living in a box on the street. I'm going to respect you and be nice to you.
Live on a boat.
I mean?
Yeah, live in a shack, live in a trailer, live in a big house.
I could give a fuck right.
Just don't be a dick. I mean, Shaq has a huge house. Who's not a dick to people? Why can't somebody who lives in a smaller house do the same thing? It's that easy.
Exactly. And that's why people become dicks and be like, oh, you live in a trailer. Oh, you live in this. You live in that.
Yeah,
I
I
could
mean,
give a fuck where you live, but we want to fight back. You know
yeah,
what I mean?
Leanne lives in Dale's trunk, and you never see her bitching all the time.
That's fucking funny.
Oh, I had to, Leanne. I love you.
Oh,
Come
Leanne
here, baby.
peeped out. Yeah, I haven't heard from her. I need to check on her. She needs some air from that trunk, Nils. Holy shit. That's fucking funny.
Love you, Leanne. I know Dale loved that one.
Hey, Leanne, if you're in there in the chat, I'm not watching the chat. I'm sorry. Hello, everybody. I love you. I miss you. I definitely will drag my ass for tomorrow. So hope to see everybody.
Hey, look with this.
Hey! Oh, it's a beautiful wife. Oh my God, I haven't seen you in like a year.
I know.
How are you,
Here I am with a
beautiful?
towel on my head.
Oh no, my God, you look beautiful. Don't worry about it.
I'm sore today because at 5 o'clock this morning I fell right off the front porch. I just slid.
Back porch.
Yeah, back
Oh
porch. Just
shit.
right off of it.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear
I'm
that.
bruised so bad.
She's got enough cushion on her backside. She's not injured at all.
I'm sorry. Oh, honey. Yeah, look what this beautiful couple. Yeah, she's beautiful. You're handsome. It's a perfect couple. I'm loving it.
Oh, she's
I'll
gorgeous.
visit him one day.
She's my queen. You're what?
No, I know.
Okay.
Oh my God, Nils, I haven't seen her in like a year. I'm so excited.
Mrs. Dill's pro Iran. Yeah, Angie, go. Allahu Akbar.
She's always been lovely and nice. Very sweet and kind. Very sweet,
Yeah.
nice, lovely, kind. Your son, he was on once briefly. Sweet, kind, handsome. I think I'm getting a little jelly here. I just want to live in his basement. I don't care if it's a crawl space.
We got the pool up and running. It's beautiful out here.
You've always said it. You've always invited me. I might need a mental vacation. I do. I know if I go to Nils is just going to sage me and talk these beautiful things to me. And I'm just going to be feeling amazing. I love it.
We've got some really good meditation spots. I can actually walk down to the Grove right now and show you.
Wow.
We've never had a chance before.
Well, that would be beautiful if you want to.
Yeah.
That's really nice.
You want to see it, Johnny?
I want to see it.
See what?
Everybody in chat wants to see it. His grove is meditation.
We call it the Grove. All right, we're going on a walk. And
That's
I know
where
the
Belle's
internet
gonna live.
and I know the internet will reach down there. So
I need a mental break.
you can see my huge ass house. That way's north.
Okay.
That's
Wait,
what's left of
that's
the
your
chicken
house,
coop before
right?
it was destroyed. That's a big ass redbud tree.
Beautiful. I love like foresty tree areas.
Oh yeah, it's way out in the middle of nowhere. I mean, shit, the house is way back there.
Wow.
And here's the ditch and the bridge I dug.
That you dug. Oh my God, I remember like a fucking moat man, like a fucking Iron Man.
From there down to here, I got to trim the weeds tomorrow. 100 feet. I dug it 3 feet deep, 4 feet wide by hand.
I know you did.
You might be able to see the fireflies right now because they're down here. So this is there's the bank. There's the creek. There's a mountain here. There's a mountain here. So, but this is what we call the Grove.
Wow. I could just live there seriously in a tent and just be so fucking happy.
It's real. There's an old sycamore that fell. Well, we call it the Grove because there used to be another sycamore right here, but it was a complete ring of trees. So it was a natural grove. Red oak and sycamore. We have one burn pit here. There's Ancestor Mound. That's the rune stone over there. And then the one God pole here. So, but
okay.
That tree, when we trim it up, that's normally where I'll sit under the shade of the trees here in the summertime, and I'll just read. So if I just want to get away, just take a break, I'll just come down here and I'll sit, listen to music and read.
And
But
I know what you believe in and how you like meditate in ways and you're spiritually connected. I just love it. And that's a beautiful place for it.
yeah,
Wow.
it's like having your own little park. That's the best way. Your own little city park. That's the best way I can describe it.
I would say it's like a retreat. Like some place you go away and it's just somewhat wilderness, you know what I mean?
Mhm.
And fresh and just nature. People pay thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars to be in places like this.
Yeah, I'm actually getting ready to build a cabin right here,
Oh wow.
and
Okay.
then we're going to build a hobbit house right here against that bank,
What's a hobbit house?
like the little houses off the Hobbit movies and stuff. We're going to rent them out, do like a little B&B thing.
Oh my god. I think I'm gonna sell my place and fucking rent a hobbit house with
So
Nils. That's
yeah,
gonna save my life. I know it. Oh, thank you for showing us, Nils. It's
absolutely.
beautiful.
This is an exclusive on Johnny Yarborough's too, because until recently we just got upgraded to fiber internet out in the middle of nowhere in West Virginia. So, and with the range extenders, I can walk damn near to the main road now. So
Wow.
before we couldn't show you guys all this because we didn't have internet signal down there,
Right, right.
but now we can. So
Thank
yeah,
you.
the barn frame,
Beautiful.
and hopefully we get finished before fall.
Thank you, Nils, for showing us that.
Absolutely, man.
And fall, which is my favorite season, I
That's a
would
tough button.
just be like one with nature. Like I'm sure it's beautiful there.
And then tiki bar
Woo!
with the
Get
spread.
out of here! Look at the spring water. Holy shit. I love it.
Very relaxing. Right next to the forest. So yep.
All right. I'm like a floppy whale. If you're okay with me, I'm there. I'm gonna be like shoop, 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 shoop.
You're fine, baby. Come on out.
You know what? I should take like just out of my comfort zone and be adventurous and just fucking visit, man. Just pack up and make a new life. I would love it. Good for you, Nils.
I wish I
And
could
you're
show
a
you
good
the,
guy.
the top
What?
of the hill. It's important to make relaxing spaces in your home, somewhere you can just like disconnect from everything, disassociate.
I'm a little like I'm never jealous. I may get envy in a way. I envy and admire your way of living. Now, don't get me wrong. I know your profession and stuff, that's all like stress and all that, but now you're out, whatever. That's it. But how you live and how you, I remember you saying certain rituals and things like that. Like, that's so beautiful to me. And I don't know anybody else. Like in New York City, there ain't no bullshit like that.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
And
like today,
I
today,
admire that. I love it.
today is midsummer. It's the longest day and shortest night of the year. So, which is very, very big. So now the nights are going to get shorter all the way to December 21st, end of
Wow.
winter. So tonight's a big ritual night and stuff. So we spend it with friends and family, and here we are
Yep.
chilling
And
with you
that's
guys.
what I love. You connect with people. You spend time with your family, your friends, you connect, you show love, you show peace, you show support.
Now
Oh,
I want to say something real quick. We can sit back and we can sit back like me and Bill V can sit back and we don't bother nobody. We don't harass nobody until it needs to be
Yep.
cross-dressed or whatever. Leave us the fuck alone. We ain't bothering you. We don't want to bother you. We don't got time for you. We'd rather spend our time on summertime and some fun over there on another summertime. And like Debbie Holiday says, it's summertime, summertime. Summertime. You know what I mean? Like let's not even let's just forget about harassing one another and let's just move on forward. It's been going on for 3 fucking years, so it just needs to stop.
I agree with you. You know what, Johnny? Oh God. I don't say anything until I have to. And what people are upset about is that we platform Jim, and Jim has a lot to say, you know, but that is our right. They have platform people that have said shit too. I don't harass anybody. I don't go in their chats. I don't go in their comments. I haven't even been on for like a month, and people are still got issues. It's like, unless it's coming out my mouth, or I should allow, and you are okay to allow Jim on your panel to say and do what he wants. They're doing the same thing. I could understand if they were there, they weren't talking about Jim or whatever the fuck, and they were just like, okay, and Jim's going full force. Okay, then you know what? Then Jim deserves it. He deserves the beat back. But that's not what it is. They're giving it, Jim's giving it. Just accept it. If we say something, and you know what, Johnny? What bothers me, you're so right. The minute we could take it for months, and the minute we say something, we're the bad guy. And we could take their bullshit and abuse for months, but we're the bad guy. We're crazy. No, we're not crazy. I could give two shits. You know, I'm not going to put people's personal information. I have not. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to let Jim do it. If he wants to be like, oh, Fumble's an asshole, of course I'm going to allow it. Jim wants to say somebody else is an asshole. Okay, fine. People come in my chat, call Jim an asshole. I'm fine with it. But I personally, I don't want that bullshit of personal information or whatever, or this bullshit or that. But just words. If somebody's calling you an asshole, again, look what happened to Homegrown. All Homegrown said is that, and I think this was about a year ago, and he was like, I don't like that motherfucking Fumble. And Fumble attacked him and was putting up shit about his job and this and that. Wait a minute. Homegrown's not allowed to not like you? Are you that much of a sensitive pussy that you can handle that Homegrown just says he don't like you? Like, that's what bothers me. We're allowed to say
People are
we
like
don't
that.
like people. Right, Nils. But we're allowed to say that. I'm allowed to say I don't like somebody or I don't like their actions the same way they are allowed to say it about me. So if you're saying it about me, like Fumble went months and months and chats and shit and talked about me, I finally said something and I was the bad guy. And he's putting up an old picture, which I could give a fuck. I was in my blue bra. I could care less. I really couldn't. It was just the point that I struck him because it was like, number one, you have a picture from over a year ago that I had blocked, which is creepy, which I think it came from somebody else, which I'm not speaking on anymore. But it's like they think it's unfair. They think it's okay. No, you can't sit there and trash me in every chat. And I finally say you're an asshole. And then you act like a fucking pussy. Like, what is wrong with you? We all talk bullshit. I ain't pulling up. I never pulled up private information on Fumble on my channel. Never.
Zero Lightness. How you doing, Zero Lightness?
I feel that. Though.
Grenade.
And that's just one example. I'm just using him as an example, guys, because that's the major issue. I'm just using him as an example. Hey,
let me give everybody what the major issue is. First of all, good to see Nils over here. Good to see Johnny. Good to see Belvy.
Jim, take off your glasses.
What's up, brother?
And it's good to see Christine.
Take your glasses off.
It's good to see Christine Fortunato here, fresh off of a monetized channel, which I heard she's already cleared about $1,900 this week.
Wow.
She owes me
I
20.
need to hang out with Christine.
Which one am I bringing up, Jim? The first one or the second one, Jim?
I've only got one.
Someone.
Fumble.
It says fumble. Okay.
Here is a live look-in, ladies and gentlemen. Here is a live look-in to Fumble Nuts' channel. 38 people is the high for that channel right now. 38 people.
I'm one of the lucky ones that doesn't know this.
That's it. Well, he's been shitting all over you. Shitting all over you for 2 weeks.
Off his glasses. Fuck Fumble.
All I have to say is,
fuck him.
have fun, man. Make me famous.
So here's the deal, ladies and gentlemen. 38 people, let's be perfectly honest. This is a guy that's run out of gas.
Yeah.
The clock is ticking, and they are running out of time. And then it'll be a whole new ball game, and it's phenomenal. We have been on OTTs, YouTubes, Rumbles, platforms for well over 3 years. Almost now. I wonder what life's going to look like 3 years from now. I think it's going to be very interesting that these people can't use certain things as a crutch. And then they'll be forced to deal with, of course, they'll have. Sorry?
Wait, somebody got, I don't know, there was some feedback.
Of course, they'll be forced to deal with, trespass bans. I mean, eventually Fumble Nuts has one opportunity, and that's he's going to have to leave the state and face me. Or he's just going to run out of time talking shit. He's almost run out of people. If I am the most hated guy anywhere, why can't he get more than 38? Everybody on this channel right now can turn on YouTube. We can all go on right now at the same time and all get a minimum of 38 people. This is an example of a man who has been frustrated his whole life. And let me tell you why. Because he was molested by his family. This is what happens when a grown man never accepts the fact that he was nothing but a play toy. His peen was a play toy for his father. That's all it is. So and this is not coming from me. This is coming from a woman that was there and saw the beating of the wife, that saw the biting, that was in the car when it almost went head on. And boy, has she helped us. He will not talk about his father. He will not talk about the mother.
Jim, maybe you should be his mentor, man. Maybe he just needs a mentor.
Stations. Watcher of Crazy. Watcher of Crazy. Where is the timeline, Watcher of Crazy, of when your sister married the pedophile, when she divorced him, how long they were together? Where is that, Watcher? I don't want to see Facebook posts. I want to see timelines. I want to see timelines, Watcher of Crazy. I want to know when your sister started. Guys, can you not hear me?
No, I can hear you, Jim. There's just some background somewhere. Somebody got some background.
Turn the TV down, Paul.
Oh, what happened to Jim?
He'll come back up, hopefully.
Yeah. No, I heard him. I was just letting him.
Yeah, he kept on cutting in and out a little bit. Hit his internet.
Oh, okay.
He'll come back up. Hopefully.
I mean, and see what I'm saying? Okay. Is it, we could view what Jim said as, oh my God, he's bringing up whatever. But
here's the deal, Johnny. Johnny, if people aren't talking, you got to mute them because some of these people have got shit going on in the background, and you can hear televisions, music, extra communications, conversations, phone calls, the whole nine. Here's the deal, ladies and gentlemen. Let me give you the judge.
What?
Here's the scenario. I can tell Belle's had a few cocktails tonight. That's okay.
No, I didn't.
Here's the deal. By the way, where's Lacey H been? Here's the deal. Fumble Nuts was molested by his family. There's no doubt about it. The cat's out of the bag. This is a fact. This was talked about by his wife's boss and his wife's best friend on the OTT streaming platform. If you missed it, it's there. Just check out our show on him earlier in the week. He has never gotten over that. That is one of the deep, dark family secrets. The other deep, dark family secret was his father trying to murder his brother. He has still never addressed that. He has not addressed or denounced the fact that his father or mother or both did what they did to him and subsequently probably other people, because shit rolls downhill. He has never talked the deal that we showed the other day as far as his divorce record. He still has or the woman that was his wife's boss and best friend over the house basically said that he was with that woman, left her and went with Ambi, left Ambi, went back to his wife, and then after he beat the shit out of her and choked her, then he went to Ambi. He didn't go to Ambi until he didn't have a home, a place to live. He couldn't live with his parents. In fact, who knows how long that molestation might have lasted. He might have been an adult and getting blowjobs from his mom or his dad. I don't know. Number 3, and this is verified. This isn't even a joke. This is what this man is. And if he doesn't like it, why doesn't he set something up out of the state? See, it's impossible for a woman beater like that to claim the state of Florida. Fumble nuts, you can't even claim a high school diploma. You don't own the state of Florida. It's not your state. You're from fucking Indiana, asshole. That's also out there. Your father's from Indiana.
That's a shithole state too.
What?
Indiana's a shithole state.
Oh. But fuck Indiana.
Yeah, Indiana's.
This is what I'm saying. Jim has the right to say this bullshit. If shit is public, if shit is out there, and Fumble acts like a pussy. Like, I don't know. If it wasn't out there, Jim wouldn't know. Like, he's not making it up. You know what I mean? I don't know. I'm tired of the pussy bullshit.
Froze, everybody. He froze.
Yep. Internet's going to shit.
Jim, you froze.
I don't know what to do right now. Okay, he went off. He'll come back.
He'll be back.
Yeah. Hello, Deanna. Deanna, how you doing?
Dana.
There you go. Dana, there you go.
Yeah, just, man, too many people are worried about what other people are doing and instead of taking care of themselves. That's all I got to say.
I agree. Just like, fuck it. But I do understand when somebody is just talking and trashing you, at some point, you have every right to come back.
You have every right
to have the option to not, but at some point, it's like, I know with me and Johnny, it could be months. We stay quiet. And the minute we say something, we're the bad person.
Yeah, hell yeah.
You know what I mean?
And some people are like, well, you lost a lot of friends on YouTube. Were they my friends? Really? Were they your friends? Were they your friends? Hell no, it's just YouTube.
I gotta say, I've had a lot of people support me from day one, and they are still here. A lot of them.
Yeah.
So, you know, what people say, I could give a shit. I really, oh God, I can't.
There he is, right there, guys.
Dell's number 1, though.
Sorry about that, guys. I apologize.
You,
where I'm at, I'm getting terrible reception here. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Where the hell are you at? Like some back-ass valley in Montana?
No, I'm not traveling, but I just think I got so many things running on my computer. So let me say this about Fumble Nuts. He continuously says it's the same shit over and over. Watcher of Crazy's brother-in-law was a pedophile. That entire family let that man come around, the minor children in that family. Fact. Fumble Nuts, you want news, Fumble Nuts? 2 months ago, you were screaming for us to show you proof, and we did. We showed proof of you and what you did to your wife. We showed proof that you cheated on Ambi with your wife and only left her to go back. We showed proof of where you became the snitch. All new information, by the way. We showed your divorce records. We showed the fact that your father tried to kill your brother. This isn't anything that was brought up 3 years ago. Why don't you show the trespass ban you got at my father's business again if you want to rehash it? Fumble Nuts, let me ask you some questions that you might be able to answer. Where's Easterling Martin? Where's Kaylee? Where's Layan Pipe? Where's Ruben Sanchez? Where are your co-hosts? Where's Betty Hayward? Where's Danielle? Your entire core left you. Not one person, no, the entire core left you. And let me tell you why. Because rats leave a sinking ship, Fumble Nuts. The reason everybody jumped off is they realized when you didn't show up with Mr. X, you were never going to accomplish anything. You were a sayer and not a doer. That's why you've currently got 39 people watching you. 39 people watching you on a fucking Friday night. And your pig wife, Ambi. Hey, Ambi, honey, why don't you come over here and tell us what it was like smelling his ex-wife's puss on your fucking husband's cock. Why don't you tell us what that was like with the sloppy fifths for a fucking guy who not only that, was 20 years old when he knocked up a 16-year-old. 20. He should be in fucking prison the rest of his life. A goon, he's a fraud, and the only thing he can do is the same thing he's done for 3 years. There's no process servers. There's no arrests. A thing called statute of limitations, Fumble Nuts. The only person who's gotten in trouble with the law over here was you, was Salty's arrests. Very interesting, Fumble Nuts, that you do not want to go ahead and talk about all the new information that's come up. Another reason your numbers have dipped is because your crowd knows you've got nothing. You've got nothing new. Nothing. You have no talent. You have no interest. You got a fat pig wife who can't wear a two-piece bathing suit, who's scared to show her face on camera. I don't blame her. I don't even think she's really worried about showing her face on camera. I mean, Twin Mama's even going live now and showing her fucking Down syndrome-looking face. The reason she's not going on and doesn't want to show her face is not because she thinks she's a total pig, which is part of it. It's because she doesn't want to show herself next to a douchebag like you. I mean, let me ask you something, Fumble Nuts. Who sucks a better cock? Your wife or your father? They both did it to you.
I can't help but laugh.
All right, so Homegrown just texted me, not to change the subject, but Homegrown just texted me. He's pretty tired. He's not going to jump up tonight, so I think he's going to save everything for Bills tomorrow. But yeah, he just said he's exhausted.
Good. I love Homegrown.
And he does have the weekend off, so that's a huge plus. He doesn't have to work 6 days in a row this week. So, yeah.
Thank you for that.
Of course. Yeah, just out of the blue, when we had all that flooding and stuff the other day, a lot of fatalities up north of the state, and he messaged me and to make sure we were okay. And I said, yeah, we've had a lot of storms come through, but a lot of it went north, and they just got hammered up that way. So we sent a bunch of supplies. There were search teams up there, so we didn't need to go. And of course, we're coordinating with the state EOC, so they're updating us literally 2-3 times a day of what's going on. If we have extra volunteers that want to come up there. So I'll probably go up again at the beginning of next week because we just got back from Kentucky not too long ago for the tornadoes there. So a lot of shit going on.
Yeah, I'm scared of tornadoes. I always had dreams of them. I think in my past life, there was something like I could see it all in color and everything. I don't know. Tornadoes are scary to me, and we're getting more and more in New York.
Tony.
Yeah.
Hey, Tony Salo. We have 99 problems, but a bitch ain't one.
Amen.
We got bushwhackers watching, bushwhacker people watching, Belby.
A bushwhacker? What does that mean?
Bushwhacker. People on another stream watching this stream. So, hi, everybody.
Okay.
On the other stream.
Yeah, hello. Who cares? I really don't. I'm so done with the bullshit. I have nothing to say about anybody. Unless they come at me and I hit my point, I really have nothing to say about it.
This is here.
I really don't.
The whole Fumble Nuts issue, this is how I feel about it. I don't know you. That issue is between you and Jim. I'm still going to sit here at the Tiki Bar and drink wine tonight. That's how I feel about it.
Amen. That's it. You know, they want to, which cracks me up. Anybody who supports Jim, they want to attack. Well, guess what? Nobody's attacking everybody around you for supporting you. I mean, at least I'm not. So what? It's such a pussy move. Bottom line, pussy move.
There's just too
Pussy
much
move.
loyalty demand and stuff.
Handle your bullshit. Handle your bullshit.
And
Yep.
there's people I know over there like Fast Eddie, Lamb Brown, a few others and stuff. Never had an issue with them. They've never had an issue with me.
And that's fine.
And hopefully it remains that way. But if they have an issue, I hope they sort that issue out one day because I'm not going to do it for them. I'm too busy for real
That's
shit.
right. And I have no problem with anybody. If there's somebody that dislikes me and they support them, I have no problem with it. As long as you're respectful to me and everybody in chat or whatever, you can like whoever the fuck you want. They try to divide lines in the sand and then say that it's us. Well, I know it's not me. I'll just speak for me. It's just like it's bullshit.
I don't mean to sound like a dick, but I don't have time to prioritize your bullshit. That's just the way I feel about it.
Amen.
That's how I feel about all the drama on YouTube. I don't have time to prioritize your bullshit, and it doesn't affect me. Period.
Oh my God, Nils looks so healthy. I'm so happy.
You.
He looks so good.
We started 4 companies. We're getting ready to launch a 5th. This year's going to be wild. This year's going to be wild, but so far so good.
I'm happy for you.
We're expected to top with one company over $1 million by next March. This new one we're getting ready to launch. The projection is 2.3 million by next year. So
shit. Congrats.
I don't know if I told you, I bought Angie a new car last year. I bought my son for a graduation present from his first half of the university. I bought him an Audi A4. So he's on a good path right now.
That's a good daddy. I love parents like that can afford that and show that they're proud and that they're there and they can make their life a little bit easier.
And I made my son's a rule. It might sound shackish, but I told him, I said, get 2 degrees and then you get a reward. So you have to get a bachelor's, you have to get a master's, and Connor's pursuing his master's. He's pursuing his master's. So he's made the dean's list or the president's list every semester, and I was like, here you go.
Amen.
So that Audi is badass. That thing has more fucking buttons than a space shuttle.
I agree with you. You need to support that. Bachelors, masters. I'm all for that. Yes, Johnny. Sorry.
Did I tell you the good news?
What?
That my doctor approved me to go have the surgery.
Oh, wonderful. Yeah, you're looking great. You lost weight. I'm so happy. Yep.
Hell yeah.
You're going to be good.
He'll be lifting out in WWE here in another.
Do you know back in the 90s, okay, I was at one point like 300 pounds, right? I was just like this big, massive, like sumo wrestler. I was in ShopRite in Yonkers and I was approached. And it was from a wrestling, and back then I didn't know what was real, not real, or whatever. And I realized it was real. And they wanted me in pictures, and they're like, and I'm no way a wrestler. None whatsoever. And I'm like, I couldn't wrestle a mouse. Like, what are you talking about? And they really pushed it a lot. It's just a story I'm coming up with, but it is true. In ShopRite, I was approached and I was given information. I followed up on it. And I don't remember why, but I was just like, nah. Like, I don't want to be involved in just pictures of me because I look like a sumo wrestler, and shit like that.
Sumo wrestler. Fuck. God damn it. Stop.
Oh my God, one day, I know Jim would love it. He'll never get his hands on it. I never took fat pictures, but one day somebody will see it. Once I get to my goal I'm gonna make a whole story of how I went from that. Well, then one time I was 400 pounds to what I am, and you'll see what I mean when when I say sumo wrestler, you know. But anyway, it was an experience. That's all. I'm just sharing a
Yeah,
story.
nursing life.
Oh yeah, no, nursing was everything, but outside of nursing, I made sure in the 90s I had a lot of experiences and opportunities. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, especially from internalizing everything that that happens in our career. It happens with a lot of people, even outside of the medical field. But yeah, I'm going to turn you into a great person. I'm not going to say a great person. I'm going to turn you into a better person than you were the day before.
Thank you. Nils, since I had my fall, and I think you know that,
Mm.
things started going downhill after my knee replacement. And I could relate to you because I know that your medical and doing what you did meant so much to you.
Yeah,
If it wasn't your choice and somebody ripped it away, I, I, I'm devastated. I love hands on. I'm just devastated that I can't do what I did. That was my life. That was my it made me feel good. It made me that was the only thing I was confident in my life, and it was just like ripped away in one day.
yeah, that's what gave you purpose.
Yeah, that's it. It gave me purpose in life. And then once I lost it, it was like, what the fuck? There ain't.
Johnny and I had to talk about that 2 weeks ago. Actually, it's like if whatever your passion is that you want to do in life, do it, and don't let anybody else tell you you can't do it, because that's your purpose. You will find your purpose through your passion. You don't
And
have
you're
to
right.
follow the status quo of what everybody else is doing. Don't walk in the same footsteps of everybody else, because then you're
But
going to be in the same level of misery than they are, and you see it on the other YouTube streams.
but you know what, Nils? Unfortunately, my and of course I have things to back it up. Did um oh shit. Mentally, physically, I got my fucking ow. Sorry. Mentally and physically. Um Not mentally, but physically, I cannot do what I used to do before. And I did it before I
No,
started working. It was 33 years straight. And for that to be taken away, don't get me wrong. I the other day I had a doctor's appointment. I seen a young man. It seems like it maybe had cerebral palsy, something like that, and he was in a
yeah,
wheelchair.
yeah,
And it made me cry. And I said, all he would wish for is to be able to walk and have a normal life or whatever. And I'm like, I have that life, but because of my mental health and everything else, I'm holding myself back. And this poor kid just wishes to have legs and everything like me. And I can't help but feel guilty, but yet realize that what my purpose was just fucking ripped from me. And yes, it's my fault.
well, I mean, you thinking of it at a different context. Like, and I'm going to use Johnny. I'm not picking on you, buddy. I'll never do that.
Oh god,
Um,
so sad.
with addiction and alcoholism and stuff like that, that so much of that time of your life was taken away from you, and people are in this pursuit for money and pursuit for success, but they can't define success if you ask them. And time is the greatest commodity that we have. You can't get it back once it's spent. You can't. You can always make
Nils,
money.
how do I get back though that passion for life? That
So
passion for I need to do better.
I'm
I
so
need
happy
to
you
do
asked
this.
that. So Phillips and a couple of other companies are actually hiring nurses and former nurses to help instruct on like some of the new equipment that's coming out.
Right.
So basically, different departments, the unit and stuff like that, they get a new piece of equipment. Of course, you're trained on it as well, and you sit down and you train them how to do it. And you can still share stories and stuff like that. So you're able to connect in that field and share your experience and learn from their experiences and stuff like that. But you don't have to do the same thing that you did. That's the best part of it.
So is it selfish that
And you get paid to travel.
I'm depressed, that I want hands on? That's what I love. I don't want remote. I don't want to teach anybody. I was never good at it. What I was
Oh,
good
horseshit.
at was hands on, taking care of people, and physically there's a part of me that medically, yes, I cannot do it, but mentally I
You're at a different.
could do it, but mentally I'm causing myself not to fucking do it.
Yeah, I mean, you can go in and literally teach them how to do like the new Meditech or the what's that other new system that we use? I can't fucking believe I can't remember it. But anyway,
I've been out for over 2 years, so I don't know.
Look what zero lightness will be. Look,
What? I can't see it.
I'm about to put it up right now.
Yep,
No.
zero. You understand depression. I
Yeah.
mean, and then see, this makes me feel guilty. I have a best friend who
no,
lost her
taking
son
care
a
of
few
it.
years ago at 21 years old, drug overdose, and she's moving through her life. And I'm like, how dare I be fucking depressed when this woman lost a son? Like,
Don't
you know,
compare. Don't compare your life to others. It's good to have empathy, Bill, but never compare your life to others. And I think your story should be told. Whether you write a book about it, which I highly encourage, even if you never publish it, if you write it on paper, that story will be there forever. And it's an important story.
and Nils, thank you, because I really do have a story. People on YouTube, which I could give a shit, they don't think that it's anything that would enlighten anybody else or be important. But I know my story from my whole life could touch people.
Yeah.
And I feel for people in my position. Have I met people in my position? No, not that I've secluded myself. I really haven't spoken to anybody. But like I would work till I was 80, 90 if I could, hands on. I mean, that's just me. I enjoyed that and I miss it. And it took my purpose away. Before the accident, the year before, I had like a mental breakdown that I've done nothing with in my life. What did I do? I haven't done enough. I remember the doctor I was working for. She's like, what are you fucking talking about? You've been a nurse 30 plus years. You've done X, Y, and Z. And I'm like, no, it's not enough. I've been meant to do more. And I didn't. And I was mentally crumbling already. And then this incident happened. And then it just overflowed. And many people, which I don't expect and I don't care on YouTube, I know you understand, it just mentally fucked with me. I was already having a breakdown. And then my passion, and the only thing that I was ever secure in was my nursing. You know, great personality, this and that, but always fucking dysmorphia, body issues, this issues, that issues. But one thing I felt happy in was just nursing. I knew I was doing the right thing. I don't know how the fuck to get out of it, Nils. I'm still in it. And I'm
Girl,
still
come visit.
trying not to. I have to have, after I had my knee replacement, that's when the drinking really hit high, right?
Yeah.
Now I need to have a shoulder replacement. It's like my brain, and the doctor said to me, he's like, you're never going to work the nurse like you were again. But then I see somebody like, who's our friend? Oh my God, what's his name? I'm sorry, I can't remember it right now. He was fucking paralyzed. He was in the Navy. He got up. He fucking learned to walk. He fucking learned he could walk now. He could do shit. And here I am, like a fucking lump of shit. And I'm like,
Oh shit! I put fist. I meant.
I beat
Oh, what?
myself up. What's that
Sorry,
guy's
Zero.
name? We love him. What's his name? Fuck.
Bill, you need to come visit.
You know what, Nils?
You need a mental reset.
Honestly, I think you're absolutely right though. 100%. I think I need a place to be with somebody like you and your family and just try to reset my mindset. That's what's fucked up, my mindset. And I'm trying so hard. I haven't been on YouTube about a month, and it's not because of anybody on YouTube. I could give two shits. It's just me being introverted. When you get depressed and you just get introverted. You don't want to talk to people. You don't want to be out there. You don't want to whatever. I don't know how to fix it. It seems overwhelming. And I'm being so honest right now. And it's funny that people are going to take this and make fun of it and be like, oh, she's
Uh,
drinking, she's this, she's that. No, I
anybody
have
that
a
uses
serious depressive disorder and I'm
any
so fucking trying.
anybody that uses your weakness against you is a gutless coward. They should take your weakness and turn it into a strength. Period.
Bill B,
Yeah.
Zero Lightness would like to hear your story more.
That means I'm gonna have to come inside and feed them.
Zero Lightness wants to hear your story more if it's okay.
Yes.
Yeah, Zero Lightness. Do you know what? Thank you. Now you gave me a purpose for the show tomorrow. I will. If you come and visit, ask questions. I don't know where to start. I really don't. If you ask questions, I'll be 100 with you. I will let you know. Um, I don't picture myself as a victim in anything, and that may be a problem. You know what I mean? Sometimes you have to realize it's not your fault. Um, but I always feel bad more for other people. Like I said, I seen that young man the other day, and all I did was cry because I'm like, all he wishes for is to be out of that wheelchair and to be walking in this and that. And here I am doing nothing to make my life better. You know what I mean? It's fucked up. And I did give up on therapy for a while. I haven't started back. I did give up. Um, because the people I was having, they weren't listening to me. They're, oh no, you don't have a problem. You don't have that. No, what the fuck is wrong with you? Yes, there is a problem. My mind is not, I'm on Prozac 20 milligrams. I see my doctor next week. I'm going to ask to be increased to 30. And all my life I fought antidepressants. But right now at 58, I'm not. I need to make something better. I want to be by 60. I want to be happier. I want to be fulfilled. And I'm not. I haven't done everything I wanted in my life. And Nils, you'll understand this. Well, everybody will. The only thing that keeps us going is hope, right? So no matter what age you are, you say, oh, I'm going to do this in 10 years. And it keeps you going, but it doesn't happen. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. I have a list of life things I've wanted to do. And I realize now I don't have enough of time for it. It's not going to fucking happen. So either I have to stay on hope that it will, because if I go to it's never going to happen, it's disastrous. And that's what kills me and breaks my heart, that there's so many things I want to do in life, and it's never. I don't care what anybody says. I mean, I'm 58. We have to be realistic. It's never going to happen. And if I don't hold on to the hope and pretend, it's pretend hope that one moment you're going to have this success or this happiness that you want, but you really know deep down inside it's never going to happen. Does that make sense?
You can make other things happen.
Yeah.
Nils is just, I don't know what he's doing in his beautiful
He's
life.
feeding the baby. He's feeding the babies.
I'm spilling my heart out to everybody.
He's
And
feeding
I'm
the
just like, I don't fucking know.
So we had some new kittens that are about 6 months old, or 6 days old. I'm sorry, and their mama just
Aw.
started ignoring them. So we got kitten feed or kitten formula.
Oh, there's a handsome son.
So oh yeah, that's Wade. There's Wade. That's like,
Hey, Wade. I wish I was younger. Oh my God, look at the little baby. You're
So,
feeding the little
we're-
baby.
Iron Wolf.
yeah.
He said, name one of them, Bill V.
What, Johnny?
He said, name one of those kittens after you.
The loudest one I'm going to name Belby.
Yeah,
Yep,
name
the
Bill V.
loudest one. Yep.
I can't name the black one Belby. Jim will have a field day with that shit.
Oh my God, how cute.
So yeah, and then here's the striped one.
See, to me, that's like therapy.
So
That's
yeah,
like really beautiful. You're helping these little baby kittens.
yeah. So every 3 to 4 hours we feed them with these little itty bitty bottles.
Aww.
Yeah, that's right. There you go. There you go.
Are they eating it too?
Num num num. Yeah.
Iron Wolf? Are they drinking it?
Oh yeah. He's like crying and drinking at the same time because it's a little thick. We have to. I need to mix this up a little bit more.
Did you cut the nipple on that bottle, Nels?
Yeah, it's good. It's good. Yeah, we just got it today. So there he goes. He said nom 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 nom. Yeah.
Hey, Nels, and the babies are going to remember what you're doing to them.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. They're gonna be my buddies. Yeah. Look at here. See. He knows who
Oh
knows
my
it.
God, how cute. Oh shit.
You can't have wine, buddy. You're too young. Formula for you all the way.
Oh my God, that's so cute. Oh, I love
Face
kittens.
again, Nels. Nels, show his face again.
Oh,
If you don't mind, I'd like to see that baby face.
they just opened their eyes yesterday. Look at this beautiful blue eyes. Kind of match mine.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Hey, beautiful.
Yeah. Say hi to the world.
Hello, sweetheart.
So yeah, I'm gonna. So now I take care of them.
Oh, I know you do. Oh my God, look how tiny, Johnny. I love it.
Oh yeah, he's
Little babies.
got your little tail. He's strong too. This one, 2 boys and a girl, and the girl we already have promised to a girl actually we met today. She's like, I love this one. Blue eyes. It's a female, black cat, and I was like, come see me in 6 weeks. She's yours.
You have a baby black cat with blue eyes?
Yeah, actually, all of them. I think. Yeah, this one's got blue eyes. No, this one doesn't. This is the only one that doesn't. She's just got dark eyes.
I think that one is.
So here you guys go. There you go.
Oh my God, so fucking cute.
Oh,
He's trying to bite your neck.
yeah. See, yeah, and he just ate too. So there we go. Oh, Angie, can you come fix this blanket real quick?
Yep.
There we go.
On my way.
It's the beard.
The wife on the way. I'm on my way.
Oh shit.
She said your children are screaming for you.
Yes, they are. They're fixed.
There. And the reason that they're like that is it's not like the skin contact, it's the heartbeat. They can feel the heartbeat.
Interesting.
So
Yep.
that's what calms them down. Is even right here they can feel my heartbeat. So it
Yep.
immediately, and they'll recognize
neck.
it.
Your neck, right?
Yep.
They can feel in your neck.
Mhm.
That
That would tickle.
Oh, they're so cute.
Yeah, they're absolutely adorable. Adorable. Woo.
Oh shit.
So now they're all going to pile in one spot. That's what they do, and they'll just hang out here for a little bit. Then when they get really tired and they're ready to go back to sleep, we'll put them back in the little bed. So yeah, they'll stay warm right here. They'll feel that heartbeat, and they'll be out.
Hey Nels, if those were my babies, I'll be putting babies on shorts every day.
Yeah.
Yeah, if those were my babies, I'll be putting them on shorts, on short videos every day.
Oh, we could do that. We could definitely do that.
You could, dude, I bet you'll get 1,000 views for just feeding the babies.
I got something that'll blow your mind. It'll blow Bill's mind too. You're gonna love this. Are you? Come here, boy. Go over here. Love you. Hope the kayak stays on the car. On the car. Oh, the wrap you just put on there?
Yeah. Oh, no, listen, it looks like the Flintstones car when they put the big rack of rims on the side.
Do you need an extra strap?
I got 2 on it.
Okay.
Your dad's so proud.
Yeah, I got 2 on it.
He's got a sea kayak on top of his new Toyota.
Yeah, on a Toyota Corolla.
Of all things.
It looks like the Flintstone car when they put that big rack of rims on the side. I told him he's going to flip over like they did.
It does look pretty funny.
I saw you put it on there. Will you quit?
I'm just trying to go to
So
bed.
check this out.
I love you. Be careful.
And of course, we have to have.
I'm gonna try.
That's the
If
one
I can
underneath
make
it.
it.
We have Frank.
Yeah. He's like,
That's an old Zenith.
I got it for $60 at Habitat for Humanity.
That's worth $5,000, and we got it for, you said 60.
Wow.
Yeah, it's an excellent condition. Of course, the old speakers.
That is so cool. That's like from what, the 60s, 50s?
We got that for $60. We got this for $40 at Goodwill.
Wow.
There was a Habitat.
This was Habitat for Humanity. That was Goodwill.
Oh, okay. Yeah. She actually, when she had the piano, I was at work, and she said, "Hey, I did a thing like an hour before I left the ER." And she said, "I did a thing about a piano," and I was like, "What?" We had to call friends over to unload that thing.
Mama, what'd you say to Nels? I don't know what you said. What'd you say, Aces, Mama? Let me scroll up and see what you said. Hold on.
The chairman of the board. That's right, the boss.
Thank you for sharing that, Nils. That's
Oh, you're very welcome. But I've got. Don't get me wrong. I've got Frank, Dino, everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Dizzy
I'm not
Gillespie,
into Frank
that's coming in.
Sinatra and all that, but I get it. I love that time era.
I'm a Dino fan, so like every night when we eat dinner, that's pretty much we'll just put one of the records on. We'll just listen to that while we eat.
Aw, I love that.
Mama wants me to tell you something. What she said, Nels. I don't know. I'm trying to go back and find it. What she said.
Johnny, can you let Nils know what I said? Okay.
I'm trying to find it right now. Okay, thank you, Nels. That's what Nels said. She said, "Thank you, Nels."
Oh, you're very welcome.
And then
You're most welcome. Oh, thank you, Zero. Yeah. This was actually a birthday present to my wife when she was 23.
Zero seems to be very kind, compassionate, and empathetic.
Sicilian, yes.
I
And-
like that, Zero.
And my friends are very well versed in the old music and the old singers and everything from Rachmaninoff to Beethoven all the way to Frank and even modern music. Andino and Johnny, Perry. I mean, all of them.
I'm into the 80s. Like,
We love
you know,
music.
Cover Girls, Steve Perry, Journey. I'm all into that shit.
Yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah. I have a badass 80s playlist we listen to as well. That's my cleaning music here at the house. And when I, cut the grass, put my earbuds in and jam. Great. And it's right. Actually, I found it on YouTube and it's ad free and I love it.
Yeah, I pay for iTunes. I have oh my God, thousands and thousands of songs downloaded.
Yeah, we
And
actually have
music is a big photography.
Yes. Music is like a verbal expression of the soul, and it's the one thing that connects everybody in the world
Yep.
is music.
Like
But
finding therapy and music.
Ace's mama, we actually have wipes. We just warm them up for the kittens and give them a bath every night, basically. Dale only listens to Taylor Swift. I know, Dale. I know your kid, man.
All right, guys, I gotta go to sleep. I hope I see everybody tomorrow. Johnny, thank you. Nils, I love you. Hope to see you tomorrow. Christine, adore
I'll
you.
be
Hope
there.
to see you tomorrow. Thank you. Everybody in chat, thank you. And Zero, thank you so much for the support. It means more than you even know.
And
I hope to see you all tomorrow.
And we'll talk about the book.
Absolutely. And maybe you could help me get this done. I would love
Bill
it.
V, we love you, Bill V.
I love you, Joe. Mwah. Everybody. Good night.
Good night. Everybody, that was Bill V, and she's doing good and she's staying strong. We all love our Bill V very much, and we ain't gonna let nobody hurt her or anything like that. So she tells the truth no matter what she goes through. That's my little friend right there. That's my little friend right there. That's my little friend.
I was going to drop her link in chat, but I forgot there's no wrenches. But yeah, definitely go over. She's having a really good,
you can still drop a link in the chat room.
Okay, yeah. I guess it'll stick, but let me see. Let me find you here. Johnny Yarborough.
What?
There you are. All right. Johnny. Yeah, definitely go over to see Bill tomorrow. It's been there you go. It should pop up.
But Unroll said I should give yours back to you because I just feel.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. That's a fact. I'm definitely not gonna ban anybody out of chat.
No.
There's too many people here I like.
Love everybody, man. I didn't do nothing wrong here.
No, that's the coward side of it too. These people, face to face, would cower in a direct conflict. That's the.
LV.
But they can hide behind a keyboard and try to use other shit. But that's okay. There's a lot of cowards in the world today.
Zero Lightness is a good person. I like this. I like Zero Lightness. It seems like she's a good person. She's got a good head on their shoulders, and I hope that she'll stay with me for a while.
Zero, yeah.
Yeah, Zero, yeah.
Zero seems like, well, hell, anybody that's an RN that works in the hospital, you've got my respect, because that's tough, especially these days. And what a lot of people don't understand, especially on the ER side, but it affects the entire hospital. Wall Street Journal actually did an article, and thank goodness that they did one about it. There's a nationwide catastrophic issue that's going on right now. I mean, this is an absolute crisis where there's not enough room to board people in the hospitals that are admitted. So a lot of people are having to be basically boarded in the ER. And what that does is it doubles your costs for care, and it's very dangerous for the ER providers because the RN nurses aren't used. I won't say they can't do a floor nurse job, but they're not used to it because they have to pull double duty. So now you have to take care of an admitted patient, plus you have to take care of emergency patients who come in, and it's very hard. So different hospitals are trying to adjust to that, but they're saying right now that this issue is going to continue for another 10 years, and that's absolutely dangerous. There is no short-term and no long-term solution to this issue. They don't know how to figure it out. There's a shortage of nurses, there's a shortage of doctors, and there's a shortage of hospitals. And you have one of the largest generations in America right now that are more prominent as patients. And then you had, the other issues like COVID and stuff like that going on, then seasonal flus and things like that and other issues. And it's just absolutely devastating right now to the healthcare field in America. Right now, the healthcare industry is hemorrhaging. They're bleeding to death. They're almost on the verge of collapse. It's that bad. It's that bad.
Nils, you know what happened, Nils? Nails,
Yeah.
you know what happened? My
Mm.
my desktop computer. I was using it, and the whole screen just went off. The electricity just went off in it. So
Where you're at?
Yeah, no. My desktop computer went straight out. I don't have a desktop computer no more.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're on the laptop now, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm on a laptop now. I'm on 2 laptops right now. Yeah,
Good deal.
lots of people are retiring right now.
Yeah, and Zero's right. Yeah, that's why there's a lot of people. We had a lot of staff that had retired, and this was nationwide when COVID first went out because they were scared to death of it. And now it's becoming too stressful, and they just don't want to do that. You know, that there's jobs that pay just as good that are retail down the road that you don't have to work as many hours and it's less stressful. And it's so dangerous right now especially for RNs and for their license, because one fuck up and that's it. You're done. Your career's over with. And it's way too toxic right now. And nobody wants to do the job because they're not valued. They're not valued for what the job is.
Pretty much.
Yeah, Bill, he's Chris doesn't mean anything by it. He's just messing with you, same as I would. Chris is cool. And don't piss Chris off because he'll take off his one good leg and beat you with it. Chris and I are supposed to go hit the AT trail. Shit, man, even if you just came here and we just hiked the trails here on our property, whew, you'd love it. You would love it.
Pretty much.
Yeah, Bill, Chris is a cool cat. He's just messing with you. You'll like Chris. Trust me.
Bill V, Chris is a good dude, Bill V.
Yeah, because if I don't fuck with you, he's going to.
Oh, Chris,
And I'm saving it for tomorrow night on your stream. Because I haven't seen you in a while, chick.
I'll be there too tomorrow, Bill V.
I have lots of friends with prosthetics, man, and I always said, you know, if I ever lost a leg or a limb, I would so fuck with people every day. Yeah, Erica, you can here. I'll just post my email in chat.
What?
That's my shit.
Everybody go support Lee Cole.
Yes. Lee's a cool dude too. So yeah, there's my actually won't let me put it nilsironwolf@gmail.com. That's my main email. So you can reach me there.
Wouldn't let you put it, Nels?
I tried to type it in, but it wouldn't let me. This comment is failed to post to Johnny Euroborough, so that's okay.
Here comes Jim. Here comes Jim.
I can see Crazy Brad doing that.
Hey, Jim.
Hey, sorry about that. I'm going to stay on Avatar just in case that's slowing me down over here. I saw Fumble Nuts bought about 150 live viewers after I cut a promo on him. So he's up to like 230 live viewers. So somebody bought him some views.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. You're pretty famous over there, Jim.
Yeah, listen, you got to do what you got to do. Now, listen, Christine, I heard what happened. Christine, I heard you beat somebody up at the grocery store. Is that true? Christine, I heard you was beating someone down over there. Hey, Nils, what's going on in West Virginia this weekend? Somebody told me that like Monday it's going to be 110 degrees or something in fucking Charleston.
Yeah, we had values up to 106. It didn't get that hot where I was, but yeah, it's we're having a heat wave right now.
Holy fuck.
Yeah.
It was 106?
Man, the best way I can describe this place in the summertime is Bogota, Colombia.
Are you serious?
Shit you not, man. The
106 is in.
The heat, the humidity, and all the fucking rain.
Is it at least dropping down at night?
It's supposed to be, I think, 65 tonight, so that's a plus. That's why I'm running the sprinkler.
Oh, okay, so it drops down.
Yeah, the temperature for the pool right now is 80 degrees, so that's why I'm running the pumps and the sprinkler and stuff at night, the sprayer, because to try to cool it off. It's fucking unreal. I mean, 80 degrees is
people were
under
telling
tap
me
water.
like in Cleveland or Pittsburgh on Monday, it's scheduled to be 110. They're telling people to bring their pets inside and old people and water, and that's crazy. It's only going to be for a few days, maybe till like Tuesday night or Wednesday. But I saw West Virginia was like record-breaking heat.
Yeah, that's normal about the end of July or end of June, beginning of July here, and then the end of July, beginning of August. We get more storms and we get more heat. That's about normal. But around the 4th of July, it normally gets really, really hot here. Normally not above 90, 95. So 106, 110 is unreal.
Yeah, 106 is wild. All right, hold on. I got a call coming in, guys. I'll be right back.
Roger that.
Roger that. Christine, did you go to work today? You're on mute. You're on mute, Christine. You're on mute.
So, yeah, we have 372 acres. So I invite anybody. Man, if you're just having a bad time, come out here. You're fine.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Okay.
So,
I went to the gym today.
You went to the gym today? Oh, my God, girl. You getting muscles or what?
I don't think so. Not really. No, I'm okay.
I work. She guys have some. I work out. I work out.
Well, I tried to.
Yeah.
And I lost another 10 pounds anyway.
thank you, Barbara Warren. It is a nice pool.
Who'd you say right now? Barbara who?
Barbara Warren.
She's in chat?
Not here, no.
Oh, she's in Fummel's chat.
Correct.
Are you in Fummel's chat too?
Watching. Just curious.
What is he saying? Is he talking about you right now?
No, actually, Barbara just said it's a nice pool. Jim Coddington, I don't know who that is, but he said something about inviting welfare people over to my pool.
Oh, they're listening to my stream right now then, probably.
Yeah, they are.
Fuckers. Keep on listening to my stream. Because all you fuckers are doing is giving me...
I just think it's funny that other people are worried about who I invite over to my home, into my pool. Like, if it really bothers them that much, then, they have to pay a fee to come over. So they are. Man, there's a lot of jelly people. There's a lot of jelly people, and it shouldn't be that way. I'm always the type of person, man. It's like, if I'm successful, I'm going to lift you up and help you be as successful as me or more. I'm not going to be the one to beat you down. But when you
Isn't
start,
Mr. X supposed to be on tonight?
I don't.
Mr. X?
He's going to come on tomorrow night.
Yeah, because it is a Friday night. So yeah, when people do that, it's just they show their own ignorance and they show their own cowardice. It's like, hey, if you want to live that lifestyle for the rest of your life and just be miserable, go for it. You want to be a better person, I'll teach you the way. Shark Hitter, welcome back, man.
Welcome back, Shark Hitter. Come on up, Shark Hitter.
I mean, you can't piss on the stump and win, and not everybody's intelligent. That was something I was taught at a young age.
I wrote that.
And not everybody will have the same work ethic as you. So
Shark Hitter TV, please come on up. You're next to the right.
I'm surprised William's not come up, man. I'm sitting there drinking a bottle of wine, and he hasn't been up once.
I know. Hey, check it out, Iron Wolf. I came on. I came on at 10 o'clock one night again. I had 80 people, up to 120 people.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
I think, was that the night you texted me? I can't remember if I was. I don't know. I go to sleep normally early, but on Friday nights and Saturday nights, I stay up a little bit later.
Okay, I'm back.
Oh, Leanne feels much better. Leanne had Dale's fried chicken. She feels much better now. William, jump up, man. The pride of Brooklyn. If
We love
William,
you, man.
yep. If William doesn't show up, I'm going to tell everybody he's a Mets fan. Johnny, I'm glad you went live tonight, man. I was worried.
Huh? You're a what?
I'm glad you went live tonight, man, because I was worried. I didn't know if you were going to go live tonight or not. I know there's a lot of people going live. There's a lot of haters going live. You know, hate it for them, but it doesn't affect me. So that's why I come here.
Yeah.
This is a fun channel, man.
I try to make it be. I try to make it happy.
Oh yeah, man. It's positive. It's fun. It's got a good flow to it. Even in chat, you know, between Dell and Leanne, and I hope she gets out of that trunk and eats a real meal one day. But whenever Dell lets her out. But yeah, then you got Christine on here. It is. It actually is fun. There's like zero drama. The dramas are focused at the other channels and stuff like that, and you know, there's enough of that shit going around. Some of the channels are like Israel and Iran. You know, they're doing their thing and nobody cares. And one day I'll get Christine sunglasses. She'll walk in a Kroger and nobody will recognize her.
Shark Hitter TV's coming up.
There you go. Yeah, Shark Hitter and William need to get up here because I'm talking too much.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, buddy.
How you doing?
That's good. That's good. Glad to hear everyone's doing good. Just hanging in there. Just got done eating some dinner. Had a meatball parmesan hero. Having some soda.
Woo!
Yeah.
There you go.
Just outside because it's a nice day out. So, you know, you don't want to be stuck in the house, man, especially with the rainstorms that we've been getting. So I want to be outside today.
I learned something in America because you just mentioned soda. So down in the Southeast, where I lived in America, they call it soda. If I go to Buffalo, if I go to the Bronx, Brooklyn, Queens, fuck even Elmont, Connecticut, it's soda.
Yeah.
Where I live here, they call it pop.
Yep.
But if you go to St. Louis, they call it soda pop.
Yeah. Yeah, Minnesota calls it soda pop.
Yep. There's something about the Midwest, man. They call it soda pop. And I call it soda. And everybody here, all of my friends here in West Virginia, they would give me shit. They're like, it's called pop. And I'm like,
Yeah.
Except in South Carolina and Georgia, they call it Coke. So it doesn't matter. Like, hey, I'm going out for a Coke. What do you want? Mountain Dew. Okay, I'll grab you one. So like every soda is called Coke.
Yeah. It's strange too that they have a name for it. And you know, some people will argue that but I wouldn't argue. I'd be like, all right.
Yeah, back home in Sweden and Norway, we call it, in part of Denmark, we call it must. So M-U-S-T, must.
Yeah. And if you're growing up with it too, and that's your way of life, you know what it is. You learn. You know.
When I was with the U.S. Forest Service out in Idaho, this was back in 2005. I got introduced to fry sauce. I had no idea what fry sauce was, and apparently it's a big damn deal out there.
Yeah.
So they're like, you need fry sauce. You need to put it on your burgers. You need to put it on your fries and everything. And I'm like, what the fuck is fry sauce? And I found out later it was just ketchup and mayonnaise.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Same thing they put on Whoppers with cheese.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Ketchup and mayonnaise.
Yep. They just mix it together and they call it fry sauce.
Oh, all right.
They're like, you don't know what fry sauce is? And I was like, you don't know what surströmming is? I was like, what the fuck? Of course I don't know what it is.
Yeah. Don't know what the hell it is.
So, but yeah, I found out that summer.
That's something else, man.
But it's interesting.
Interesting subject.
Guess that when a lot of my like family and friends back in Northern Europe and other parts, they're like, America's uncultured, and I was like, you have to travel America because there's like 7 cultures in one state.
Yeah.
And even regionally it's different, like in the Pacific Northwest and in the Midwest and the Northeast. And I didn't know pizzas were called pies and in New England until I visited there.
Right. Yeah, pizza pie.
Yep.
Is that what you're saying?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was at my buddy Joey's. It was like 2 o'clock in the morning. He lived on LI. Had a badass man cave that he made himself. And we were smoking cigars and drinking bourbon, and he said, "You want to go get some pie?" And I was like, "Hell yeah, I could go for some pie." So we drive down the road a couple of blocks and shit, and he pulls up in front of a pizzeria, and I'm like, "The fuck is he doing?" So he goes in. I was like, "I guess they got some good pie here." And he comes out, and he's got 2 huge ass boxes. And I was like, "Where's the pie, man?" And he said, "You're holding it." And I was like, "These are pizzas." And he's like, "Yeah, pizza pie. We call them pies here. We don't call them pizza." And I was like, I thought we were going out for like fucking meringue pie or coconut cream pie or some shit like that, you know. That shit sounds good with bourbon, but yeah, we took 2 back to the house and fucking destroyed one of them.
How long ago was that?
Oh, that was 2009.
Wow. Look at that, man. How time has flown by.
Oh yeah. That was
You
years
wish you
ago.
could get you wish you could get those days back, man. Really
if you're
do.
hungry and you drive through Queens and you can't find a fucking place to eat, it's your own fault. Because every single country has a restaurant in Queens.
Yeah. And if you can't find something in Long Island either, you must have found the end of the road.
Right. And I highly recommend Frank's. He makes some really good pizza pie.
Because there's a lot of good places here. So, and then there's a lot of places that closed down, but
Mm.
you know, during the COVID, but there's new places now. So how you doing, Christine? Did you go to sleep?
Good. How are you, Mark?
All right. Are you glad you got monetized?
No.
No. I thought you'd be
I'm
ecstatic.
okay with it, I guess.
Well, you got what
Fine.
you could. Did you forget about all your
trying.
friends? You forgot about your friends now?
No. No, I may take time off of YouTube.
Really? So you get monetized now? You're gonna take it some time off?
No. Well, I'm not doing a show tomorrow. I'm going to be I'm going to be I'm not doing a show tomorrow, but I'm going to see Bill V's chat tomorrow. I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
But I'm still doing my show, but not tomorrow. I'm not doing a show tomorrow. No.
William Brooklyn in the house. William Brooklyn's in the house.
There he is.
All right.
What's going on, guys? No. Hey, Christine. What's up, Johnny?
I'm glad you stopped by. I was about to tell people that you live in Bushwick.
So I came up. Hold on, I gotta adjust this. Hold on, I gotta adjust my setting, guys. Give me 1 minute. I'll be right back.
I'm such an asshole.
Shit.
I do miss it up there. My wife wants to go up there and visit, and I was like, "Oh, okay. We'll plan for that trip. We'll do it next spring."
Yeah.
Leanne has an
That's
announcement.
a hike, man. That's a hike.
Leanne, from my standpoint as co-host, I don't see you harming or hurting anybody or this channel or even in chat. So you know you're always cool here.
Yeah.
It's amazing to see the Leanne scare Jim off though for once tonight. Be back. Okay, I gotta time this now because Jim will be back in about 23 seconds.
All right. Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah.
Okay, great. And listen, and I'm sorry that I always ask that question, but I had some setting issues. And as you already know, my hearing is not that great. So what's going on tonight, ladies and gentlemen? What's going on tonight?
Yeah, you know, just I am a little tired, but hanging in there. You know, getting through with the day.
All right.
You know, trying to remain positive without smoking. How about you?
Not such a bad day. Not
Chill
such
it.
a bad day over here.
Good.
Hey, what do you call fake spaghetti?
What?
What do you call fake spaghetti?
I don't know.
Pizza Man.
Fuck. Oh shit! Damn it! There once was a man from Nantucket. I'm just kidding. I'm not going to tell that joke.
Impasta. You call it impasta.
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 I used to like 2 or 3 times during the shift at work. I would tell the nurses jokes, just kind of get morale up, keep their spirits up, make them laugh. It's always had cool jokes.
Yeah.
And it's good, man. You have to laugh. Don't take life so seriously.
Yeah, it's true. You do gotta laugh, but you always got negative energy that surrounds you, and some way, somehow, the negative always finds its way.
Don't let negative situations drag you down, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't. I mean, you can't. I mean, like you really no, you can't do that. I mean, like listen. I mean, that's why, as Niall said earlier, that's why we appreciate the chat here, because we come here, we hang out. There's not drama over here. Everybody's okay with each other. I mean, it's, you know what I'm saying. And at the end of the day, you can't take it so seriously. I mean, listen, I laugh at myself every day. Hey, everybody laughs at me, but I mean, I don't take it seriously. Come on.
Yeah.
It is what it is, right, guys?
It's Shark Hitter.
Yeah,
I know your situation, man, and it's tough. It's tough, but you can't let that get you down.
Yeah.
Why don't you go another joke? What do you get when you cross a snowman and a vampire?
I don't know. What do you get, bro?
What do you get, Marcy
Yeah.
girl?
What do you get? Christine.
I don't know.
Frostbite.
I don't
Frostbite.
know either.
What do you call a dead snowman? A glass of water.
That's a good one, man. That is a good one.
Let me see if I
No,
can.
wait, I have one.
As I
Listen,
take a sip of my drink.
now this is not so much of a joke, but it's just like something for a thought, right? Let me ask you a question, guys. If you can hear me, okay, right? What do you call it? Now, you know that we have like there's a million cooking shows to watch, right? A million cooking shows to watch.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this question, guys. What is the one thing? We all know the ingredients for this one thing, but none of us can make it. What is it?
Bullshit.
Listen. We all know the ingredients for this, but we cannot make it. What is it, guys?
Life.
H2O. Water. There you go, guys.
That's true.
I asked you or Seth Rollins, Paul Heyman. Why you gave me Paul Heyman?
What's the difference between a snowman and a snow woman?
Seth Rollins and Paul Heyman.
Hey, Shark Hitter, you're not supposed to be here. You're not supposed to be hearing that, Shark Hitter.
Just remember, you can't
Icicle it.
you can't live in fear and misery, or else you'll forsake the best parts of life.
Yeah.
So it's good to laugh.
Shark Hitter, did you hear that? Shark Hitter?
Yeah, I'm here.
No, did you hear that?
No, I didn't hear it, buddy.
Seth Rollins and Paul Heyman.
Yeah, I heard that. I was like, what? Who's saying that?
Sunday night.
Oh, what are you watching wrestling?
I'm watching wrestling at the same time I'm on the show.
Oh,
Wrestling on a Friday night.
yeah, Friday Night SmackDown.
It's just
John.
Speaking of the wrestling stuff. Speaking of wrestling, I mean, is there any like truth to the fact that Hulk Hogan is not doing too good? Is that true, or that's just false, fake news?
That's
Fake
false. That's false. They
Okay.
released a statement last night that
All
that's
right,
a hoax.
All right. I kind of figured that. I kind of figured it was. You know.
Jan
All right.
Fritz. That's Frankfurt, Germany. That's Fritz is a very common family there. Where has the Gato been? Gato? What the fuck, Leanne? This girl drinks more than me. I'm actually highly impressed. Leanne needs to come visit.
Yeah. Leanne is funny, man.
Oh, I love that girl. She's one of those people that'll tell you, you know, when life tries to chew up and spit you out, just remember you're built like a piece of corn.
But yeah, it's good. No, I mean, listen, I mean, and that's why I what do you call it? I know I said this several times.
Capsule Tail.
Several times. The people that I met from the community. Now, Leanne is cool. She's cool people, man. She's cool people. And you're right. She would tell you off. If she has to tell you off, she'll just tell you how it is, and that's it. No apologies necessary.
I would love to get into an argument with Leanne about some bullshit one night, but I haven't had enough meat. Maybe with meat, but after 5 liters of meat, I don't even speak English anymore. My friends can attest to that.
She is funny.
Yeah, how does a penguin build its house? It glues it together.
It's fine and she's beautiful, right, guys?
She's come on my channel a lot of times, and she's brought laughter to my channel. Leanne.
Yeah, I believe that she does frequent the chat that I go to every day.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, she's kind of she's cool, man, and there's no like like I said, she'll just tell you how it is, whether you like it or not. It is what it is.
Yeah. Hey, how you making out, William? By yourself there?
Oh no, I'm okay. I'm doing what I have to do. I have a few things to do next week, which obviously I cannot speak about here because the trolls that I got. I'm sorry, I have fans. If you could, you know what? I never thought in my entire life.
I don't care about that. I'm asking about how you're doing. That's it.
No. I'm doing good. But it's just like I'm like, but I got to be very careful about what I say here because at the end of the day, I have a lot of fans that follow me around, and honestly, I guarantee you, they're watching me on this panel right now. They're watching me, so that's why I have to be careful what I say. You know what I'm saying? There, Shark.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hope they watch me. Here you go, Leanne. How do you define safe sex in Ohio? You put signs on the animals that kick.
Oh shit.
Oh man, I need to stop. I've got a bunch of them even recorded.
That's a good one, man.
Christine is like, I'm leaving the panel. I'm out of here, guys.
Christine doesn't love us now.
Wait, what did you say?
Christine don't love me.
I love you guys. I'm just listening you all guys tonight.
Okay, we're just checking.
You guys, you know I love you guys. All of you guys, you
Okay.
always support my channels. I mean, you all
Yeah.
support me. So,
That's good. I'm glad. I'm glad you're watching. So it's funny on the iPhone you can't. I don't see anybody. I only see the icons.
Oh, so
Yeah.
it's-
What do you see? Do you guys see me?
We can see you.
yeah, see
yeah.
your icon. You look
Oh,
like you're at
okay.
Atlantic City smoking a blunt, getting ready to hit a small ball poker table.
I was just
No.
laughing so hard,
Jesus.
Johnny.
Oh,
Fumblenuts
damn.
was talking about that.
There goes the neighborhood.
Hold on, William. Hold on.
Hold on, yeah, hang tight, guys.
Fumblenuts is talking about that cigarette that I have, that same cigarette that I've had for like a year that I used as a prop on Angel Gotti's show. He's saying I'm a cigarette smoker now. He goes, "Yeah, he's smoking it. I've never even lit it.
You've never smoked a day in your life, man.
Yeah, it's never even been. I've had that same cigarette for 2.5 years. But Johnny, listen, you're doing a good job tonight. Good to see William over here. William, I like you better without the do-rag. You actually look younger without the do-rag. Now, William, what's going on with the alcohol? You're drinking again, my friend. What's going
He's
on?
drinking. He's got that polo shirt on, man. He looks like a damn stockbroker ready for the weekend.
Something's going on. I want to tell everybody
I'm sorry.
Christine
Jim,
called me the other day and said Shark Hitter should change his name from Shark Hitter TV to Shark Titties TV.
No, I did not say that, Jim.
I knew you were talking about me, Christine. I knew you were talking about me.
No, I was not. I was not. Jim is lying to you.
No, but Jim,
No.
I don't know if you can hear me, guys, but Jim was like, "Oh, William, you drinking again?" Drinking again, bro. I never stopped drinking. So what do you? I don't understand. That's not a valid question. I'm drinking again, bro. I never stopped drinking. Listen, I'm not promoting what I do, guys. Can you hear me? Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, no, I'm not promoting what I do. I do what I do. I mean, come on, guys. Listen, it's everybody already knows I'm an alcoholic. It is what it is, guys. Big
Nobody's
deal.
saying nothing.
Big deal, guys. No, come on.
Alcoholics are for quitters. You're a drunk. Mama didn't raise a quitter.
No, alcoholics go to meetings. No, we don't know. We don't do that.
That's right. I got your back, bro.
I got your back. Oh shit. Oh,
Well,
man.
I'm going to say goodnight to you guys. I need to sleep.
See?
Good night.
I knew
Doc.
it. All right.
You guys, come on. I need sleep. I've been up since 2 this morning. I'm stressing out.
Why are you stressing out?
Just a lot of stuff going on. So.
You just monetized and you're stressed out already?
No. I'm stressed out because I can't find a second job. That's stressing me out.
Oh.
I'll hook you up. We'll get you a second job. We'll get you some money.
Okay. I'm
We'll get you
going to say
a gig.
goodnight anyway to you guys. Anyway, I need some sleep anyway.
Yep, I'll email you.
All right.
You're a good
Bye,
chick.
you guys.
Have a good rest.
Good night.
Good night.
Don't go to sleep stressed.
Good night.
Good night.
I'll try not to. Good night.
Good night, Christine. Good night, Christine. We love you.
I love you guys too.
She's like, I don't want to. She's like, I don't want to part of this nonsense. I'm out of here, guys. I'm out. Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
I mean, we're just hanging out, right? That's it. That's all.
Actually, it seems like, can someone please go up on panel from a strip club? You know, I would show you some of the ones around here, but you can smell the herpes from the door, so you don't even want to. Yeah.
I can't show you a thing.
So yeah, you definitely don't want to see the ones here.
See, because the the phone here, the iPhone don't support the camera. That's what it is. That's why I can't see myself. I only see my icon.
That's and that's some kind of bull stuff. You know what I'm saying there, Chuck? I mean, come on, listen. People pay a lot of money for the iPhone products. I mean,
Yeah,
at least they should work properly. You know what I'm trying to say? Come on.
yeah, yeah. It
Yeah.
doesn't support.
Strip clubs are
Doesn't
cool when
support
you're
it.
like in your early 20s, and then you realize, man, I'm paying for this girl's college. So it's like, no, it's just a waste of money.
No, but I did what do you call? I did should I say this? Shall I say this? Yeah, I'll say it.
I'm not paying for her tuition.
I did frequent those place establishments back in the day. But the only problem I had now was that I was like I would say a simp. We call it nowadays a simp. So I would fall for this stuff, and I would fall for it, and all of a sudden, I have no money left. That's it. I would be like, I was like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I mean, but nowadays, nowadays, my strip club right now is the senior center. Let's go there, sweetie. Let me go. Let me go see what's going on at the senior center. Let me see. Listen, back in the day, we should check her ID. You know what I check now? Her AARP card. If you're 65 and over, give me a call, ladies. I'm just saying.
yeah,
I'm just saying.
yeah,
They're not worth it. I mean, I had friends in the fire service. There was a lot of kids in my battalion when I was battalion chief. Junior officers, senior firefighters, and stuff, man. And they would try to pick up girls. And I was like, don't date a stripper. She's going to destroy your life. One of the kids didn't listen to me. He was a young lieutenant. He was bound for executive position, for battalion chief position actually, and yeah, he fucked his life up off of that. And there was another guy, and he got involved with her, and she was on meth and a bunch of other shit. Man, it just destroyed his career. And I was like, yeah, stay out of the fucking strip clubs, man. Stay out of the damn strip clubs.
yeah.
I was like, that's all they want is money. That's it. They don't want a relationship. They want money. They want money, and they want free shit. Period.
Yep. Yep. That's not good. Not good at all. That's crazy.
Yeah. Plus, his ass will be itching all day long.
Yep.
So, and he's like, yeah, come out to the strip club with me. No, fuck no, man. Just grab a case of beer, come to my house. We'll just chill out.
Yeah. And he's not involved with this person anymore. Or
And
he's
Chris,
still.
yeah, no, he learned his lesson hard. Like, it's one of those things you have to back away and let him learn it on his own, and he did.
Yeah.
Yeah, she cheated on him. It was bad. She was having parties when he was at work at night and stuff like that, and having other guys over, and it was just a wreck. And
Yeah.
yeah, he learned his lesson the hard way.
Yeah. Well, that's good.
So
Better late than never, but
he came back and
should have never
apologized.
happened. Mhm.
Yeah, I think what really hit him, Shark, was when he came and he apologized to me, and I said, "You don't have to apologize to me. It's your fucking life. I'm not responsible for you." And that, I think, is when it clicked. And he's much better. He's a better position now than he was.
Yeah.
Homegrown Cowboy is good, Debbie. He's I'm sorry, guys. He had a really long, rough day today at work, so he's just going to rest tonight. He's not going to jump up on panel, but he's doing okay. He's doing okay. And he said thanks for everyone that asked about him. But he's doing well. He's just very tired. I texted him earlier at the beginning of the stream.
What's up, Leanne? Erica, how are you? Dale C. Chris?
No, I mean, I tell you too. Tell you too. Now that no, at the end of the day, the like we could preach this, that, the third, but like you're right. Sometimes we have to learn lessons ourselves.
Belvy is going live tomorrow, Saturday night at 8:30 p.m. And William, you're 100% correct, man.
Yeah. You gotta learn it yourself, man. I was told over and over again, don't hang out here, don't do this, that, the third. What I do? I did the opposite, and look where it got me. Nowhere fast. Okay?
Yeah. My grandfather
Sometimes-
told me at a very young age, he said, show me your friends and I'll show you your future. And he's right. If you're hanging around alcoholics, you're going to be an alcoholic. If you're hanging around drug addicts, you're going to be a drug addict. If you're hanging around thieves and criminals, and you're going to get sucked into that lifestyle.
Yeah, and at this point, I would say, I could safely say, or I could regretfully say that at the end of the day, I know more people that are unalive than alive.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Sad, very sad.
Yeah, I separated
like,
a lot of people after high school too, man, that I saw them going down the wrong path. And it's like, I've had friends years later say so-and-so unalive themselves, or, they got into a bad situation. And it's like, and it sucks because you have to have that mentality that we were friends then, but we're not friends now. So it doesn't affect me. A lot of people say you're heartless, and it's like, no, because you can make new friends, not fake, but you can make new friends every single day. And the most important part is making positive influences, which is why it's cool that everyone is here, because this is a positive stream. Johnny has a absolutely awesome positive stream.
Yeah. And that's why I don't. The past. Nobody's too. I had a problem like I would say maybe 8 years ago, where I would always focus on before. I wouldn't focus they say that if you keep on looking in the past, you can never move forward.
Yeah, that's it, man.
So whatever you did back then, bro, it's back then. You know what I'm saying? I was doing a couple of things back in the day, which obviously I'm not going to mention. But I'm happy that I'm here. But I'm also sad that my friends are not here. You know what I mean? I tried to guide them the right way, but they were just on that path where I could not change their course. You know what I'm trying to say? I couldn't change it.
Yeah. I'm 45 now, and of the 200-300 friends I had in high school that I kept in touch with, I might have 5 or 6 at the most now. And the ones that call me every now and again and ask me for money, it's like, if you don't have your shit together by the time you're 40, you'll never get your life together. So I just cut them off. I just cut them off. It's like, you have got to stand up and to be an adult. You have to man up in your life and take responsibility for shit.
I noticed. And two knives. I say, listen. Listen. I don't have my. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't have my shit together. However, I'm on that. I'm getting I have things like I'm doing things, but just like unfortunately, I'm in a good place right now. I have things lined up, but listen. I'm starting my life over at 50. 50.
It takes some people a little longer than others,
Yeah. I gotta. But at least and listen, guys, and you know what it is too. And I never went on anybody's panel or chat or IG or whatever and blamed. Listen, guys, listen. I never blamed this for my problems in life. I never blamed the alcohol. I'm messed up because I'm messed up. You know what I'm saying? I never blame my alcohol. Listen, even when I have a regular job, even I could spend 12, 13, 15 hours sober, dead ass serious. It's just, I gotta just find the right gig to go to. You know what I'm saying? No, seriously. When I'm working, I'm not doing this shit.
I guarantee you're better than you were 10 years ago. Today.
Oh yeah.
So that's the whole thing in life, man. Is just be better than you were the day before. Yeah. And as far as the drinking part, man, I get that, because after the Cephas store fire, man, that was bad. We lost 9 guys. That was like the largest loss of firefighters since 9/11. January 18, 2007. That was the worst day of my career. And for the next 9 to 19 months after that, I was drinking 5 to 7 liters of liquor a week, mostly rum. That was the only way that I could go to sleep was to get shit faced, trashed, and pass out.
Look how hard it was for me, Wolf. Look how hard it was for me.
Yeah.
It was so, and PZ went. I put through PZ. I put PZ through a lot of hell when I was coming off of drugs. But I did it. I did it, and I'm fucking strong about it. And I don't want it no more. I don't want it no more at all.
Yeah.
No, I mean, and Johnny, you know what you say, Johnny. Well, when I heard you say that, I forgot what. It was probably on your chat, actually. When you said what you went through with PZ and stuff, Johnny, I never knew until you mentioned it and I heard it. I never knew that you went through that stuff at all.
Yeah.
I never knew you went through the homeless stuff. I never knew it. I didn't know. I mean, I'm like, I didn't know it at all. I mean, and I give you props for that, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, bro? Really, I do. Really. I mean, I never knew you had that struggle at all, Johnny. I didn't know. I didn't.
Such roller roaster. That'll work. Yeah, I mean, even in Johnny's, in his profession, man, that's really common too. Just that lifestyle. It's really rough. What changed my mentality, so from not drinking that much, is I had no sense of reality, and I was doing it because of the effects of it. I wasn't doing it to actually enjoy the drink. So, like, I identified certain things that would trigger anger and trigger aggression and flood back like old memories and stuff. But there was treatment for that too. EMDR is a great thing. So, like whiskey and bourbon is a no-no. But I can drink a bourbon 1 to 3 and I'm okay. But I have to tell myself I have to stop at that, because if I would drink like an entire liter of Woodford Reserve, I could clear out a bar or a town in 30 minutes, easy. So what I do now is I limit myself, and I only have it on certain occasions. So if you're sad, if you're mad, shit like that, don't drink. I mean, it's stupid to do that, because all it's going to do is just amplify your emotions, because that's what alcohol does. It inhibits your emotions. So I'm drinking like red wine tonight just to relax and just to chill here on the stream. So therefore there's no emotional attachment to it. But when you start getting emotional and you start drinking it, it's going to make you worse. And that's not what that's meant for. You have to deal with those issues with a clear mind.
Right, and that's a great point, though, because I remember when I had the C19 thing, and I couldn't taste the beer. I'm like, I can't taste the beer. Like, I don't want to do this, because I'm not I'm not just sitting here slamming down 18 packs of beer. I'm drinking because, number one, I like the taste of the beer, and that's what I like to taste the beer. I mean, like, does it make me? I feel a certain way when I drink it. Yeah, but I enjoy the taste of the beer. You know what I'm trying to say?
Especially if it's a good pilsner.
I'm not sitting here just like getting hammered. Hey guys, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean?
Yeah, a good pilsner or a good blonde ale. You drink it, you get tasteful and stuff. You can actually you can fuck your mind too. You can play a trick on your mind with drinking too. When you start to like, if I start to get, and I was big on rum. When I started getting to like, man, I want some rum, I just get a root beer and taste it. It's got vanilla in it, the same as rum, and it would trick my mind saying, "Oh, you don't need that," or just snack on something like popcorn. So there was little tricks that I did like that that kept me from drinking so much. But I had to figure out myself. I had to learn that first. What was causing this? What was triggering this? And what things could I do to pretty much trick my mind and to not getting me back into those old ways? So, and that helped for a while. And then there's, other things, but you can't deal with the issues that's affecting you when you're inebriated or if you're under the influence. And like Johnny and I talked on Bells a long time ago, William, he said the hardest thing you ever do is fight yourself.
Yeah. I mean, I would definitely say that, because at the end of the day, listen now, this is not breaking news. I said it before. Now listen, what do you call it? When I'm not working, because I do a gig here and there until I get a full-time job, but when I'm not working and stuff, guys, I mean, I have to fight myself. Yeah, I have to fight myself, Nils. You know why? Because, I mean, this guy right here, this is the most, I don't know what to tell you, but I fight myself to do stupid stuff because it's already out there, so I'm not even telling you something people don't know. The beer that I have right now, I didn't pay for it. So now I have to fight myself every day just to go out and take the beer that I need to drink. That's a problem, buddy. It really is, William. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so it's like I know I'll never quit drinking because both my grandfathers were alcoholics, and that's not an excuse. And then the careers that I have chosen, so which were very, very stressful careers. So I was 16 times more likely to be an alcoholic. So I looked at it from a different approach instead of quitting completely. And Chris just nailed it in chat. Alcohol withdrawal is very deadly. I mean, you're more susceptible to seizures and other health problems and things like that. So it's like, instead of quitting completely because my body's so accustomed to it, why not just slow down? You don't have to do it every week. You don't have to do it every Friday. You don't have to do it all the time. Even though you crave the taste, like I was craving the taste of vodka, and to me, vodka tastes like water now. So it's like, but switch it up, switch it up, do something different. So like Angie will get her tequila and she'll do her tequila shots and shit like that. It's like, oh god damn, she loves the shit, and I think it just tastes nasty, but I'll do it for her sake. But it just switches it up, not for the effect of it, but just for that flavor. It's like it just completely mind fucks your taste buds, saying, okay, shit, yeah, you didn't get what you wanted, you got a similar effect, but it's nasty. So you just have to know how your body reacts to certain things. And so like wine tonight, a sweet red wine to be specific, and it's like every now and again it's good. It's a different buzz. You don't get hammered like you do on other liquors and things like that. I'm not condoning alcoholism, by the way, guys, but just saying, know what your body is used to, and you can learn to control it to where you don't need it all the time. This is the first time I've drank in a week and a half.
Wait, so you're saying not is that Nils? You're saying that like I mean I've been doing the same thing for 41 years. 41 years. So if I just said tomorrow, hey, I'm stopping, it's not that simple, is it? It ain't that simple, right?
No, especially with withdrawals, man. The insomnia, the night sweats, and shit like that is that's what sucks the most. That's what.
Oh, so wait. So not to distract the chat. So Nils, that's probably what it was. You know what it was? I thought I had a flu or something like that. But when I got arrested, I got back home, and then I didn't have anything for 72 hours, and then I came home. I thought I had the flu. I didn't have the flu. It was the withdrawals, right? That's what it was, right? I didn't have nothing for 3 days.
This is a quick point. Sorry, Johnny. I know you're trying to pop in. I just want to say this one thing real quick. So a lot of people don't know this, but the pharmacies, inpatient pharmacies for the hospital, actually keep a liter or two of whiskey, so they can give a dram, which is like half an ounce, so half a shot, to alcoholics that come in and they start having DTs, delirium tremens, which is more than just the shaking. There's a psychological effect to it too. That doctors even today, as they did in the 50s in America, will prescribe them alcohol. They'll prescribe them a shot or a half a shot just to take that edge off. They still do that shit.
Hey, Nils, have you guys heard from Homegrown Cowboy lately?
Yeah, man. He texted me earlier.
What's the story with him?
Let me get back to this text. So his last text was at 9:36 p.m. because I texted him right at the beginning. He said he's just done lots of work. He's almost home. He's too tired to go on, but he does have the weekend off. Thanks for asking.
Any surgeries or anything? Has he got a surgery set up or anything, or no?
He didn't mention it. Just that he's off this weekend, so he'll probably be on bills tomorrow night. He's just too tired tonight to come on.
Okay, JT, can I actually ask you something real quick, or like mention something? Now,
Yeah.
what do you call that? Now, I see a couple of people. I see a couple of people, faceless trolls, cowardly trolls, if you will. They're saying something. They're saying things on the YouTube feeds about, making fun of people, and they're trying to say they're trying to spin a narrative there, JT, which you're probably used to people talking shit about you. They're trying to spin a narrative that you were making fun of the Lee Cole situation, which I'm not. I'm just saying.
I was. I was.
But they're spinning it and saying that that you had malicious intentions in doing that, which you probably didn't.
Well, who
know what
are
I'm saying?
these? Hold on. Who are these people?
That's a troll army camp, JT.
I don't even know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what they're saying. No, I don't have any ill will towards Lee Cole. I don't want to see him. I don't want to see him have the asshole cancer.
You're fucked.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Jim.
You know what I mean? I mean, listen, it's bad enough. You know what I mean? And but now he's got the asshole cancer. You know what I mean? It's
but listen. Listen. There were things up about people put up things 3 months ago about. I swear. Listen, Jim. If you have the IG stuff, I go on IG all the time. But listen, the people have things about me and you. They put up memes about me and you fighting with each other. I swear. But it's just like, no.
Yeah, I don't think we ever fought, William. I just, I think some of these people don't realize that. I think that they're looking for any reason to say anything they can about what we do over here or what we do over there, what we do in our show.
Right.
They just want to talk. I mean, Fumble Nuts has just done a 3.5-hour show, and I was watching it. And, I mean, he's in a hotel that looks like it's in, Iraq. His wife put her hand out, and I saw her engagement ring. I mean, my God, if that doesn't look like it came out of a fucking gumball machine. And then I'm looking at this guy, and I'm like, this guy really, I think he believes his own bullshit. And I stand behind everything I've ever said about Watcher Crazy. He seems to think he's got something on tape where I said, well, I was lying about Watcher Crazy. No. We'll see in September. I have never told anybody I had an interview and didn't come through with it. I've never told anybody I've talked to somebody and couldn't prove it. Fumble Nuts is very irritated, and these people of his ilk, that their crowds have gone away. I mean, we're talking about 4 years of this. Doug Hutton's gone. Salty's gone. There's only about 5 to 6 of them still left. The rest are just people watching. You know what I mean? Now, the Angel Gotti group, that's a bigger group. But I don't have any real history with it, but everybody over there's got a channel. And many of those people have had channels for years, and many of them were on her channel. But I think you can tell, and maybe I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, you guys can tell me. It wouldn't offend me. I think her show's a hell of a lot more fun and better now than it was 6 months ago. But I could be wrong.
No, I could, Jim, I could attest to that. Even though I'm not on that chat no more, I could say that I would definitely say that that particular chat has actually. I mean, from what I know about like 2 years ago, no, the chat is a much better chat. It is.
I will tell you this too, and Jim knows this as well, that anybody who comes onto YouTube to seek validation, you cannot trust. Anybody that seeks validation, you can't trust.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, it's just there's a lot of these people, and Johnny knows it. Like Fumble Nuts' big thing is, well, you called Johnny Yarbrough's family. You said this, you said that. So what is it, Jim? Are you lying, or is it? Well, let me ask you this, Fumble Nuts. After we made those phone calls, you hung around Johnny for 2 years. What did you think during those 2 years? Let's get your take on it. You know what I mean? So they just go to the other side, whatever it is. But so many people have left the fight. It's just, I mean, why continue to pay money to fight? If Fumble Nuts was smart, he would say, I'll meet you anywhere you want, Jim Terry. I'll be in Charleston, West Virginia next Thursday. I'll be in Charlotte on Saturday, and my crowd will pay to have me go there. If he's really got a following, he doesn't have that. He couldn't even show up when Mr. X was there. You know what I mean? And then I'll tell you, there is a guy out there that has been causing a lot of problems, though. Do you guys know who I'm talking about this guy?
No.
His name is Leanne.
I love how you said his name.
His name is Leanne.
I still laugh at that.
Has Leanne been up here yet today?
No.
She hasn't drank enough to face you tonight. I'm trying to get her to come up. Dell's got to let her out of her trunk, though.
No, and I tell you this now, JT. With that being said, I say this right. What do you call it?
Do you like Lee Cole, William? Do you like Lee?
I love Lee.
Yeah.
You do? Yeah. Do you like? Why do you think so many of those people are so hard on him?
Well, I would think maybe because he's opinionated. He speaks his mind, perhaps. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, yeah, I don't know why. You know, I mean, listen. I was moderating for Lee at one time when he had the James Proctor thing. Him and James would go on the chat. They had their own show. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, it's just like, but you know what it is too. You know what too. I think now the people are hating on Lee because of the fact that guilty by association. You know what I'm saying? Like for instance, now this is totally off the mark. But like the fumble dude, I know nothing about the fumble dude. However,
yeah, he's going after you too, William.
Oh no, I know because I defended again, and then the fumble dude blocked me. I don't care about that. I don't care.
That's how I am. I'm like, oh, come at me, bro. I'm still going to make 6 digits a year, and you can't take, you can't take away my birthday. So have at it.
You see, but you know what it is too, JT. You know what it is too. What do you call it? Like it wasn't my business to interject myself into other people's stuff. But hey, if I see somebody talking about a person that I like, I'm like, you know, I'm going to say something.
Why don't you, if you're not on Angel Gotti's Plus membership anymore, why not at least come on the panel?
I can't.
Yeah, you can. You could come on the panel if you're not a member.
Yeah.
Well, you have to get the link to be. I can't get. I'm not a member, but I can't get the link because I can't.
Well, I can get you the link. I mean, you know me. I mean, maybe we could work a little something out. Here's what I want you to do.
Okay. Go ahead. Say it, Jim. What do you want?
I will give you 1 year. I will give you 1 year's membership to Angel Gotti's show if you can eat a whole jar of mayonnaise during the program.
I knew that was. I knew you were gonna say some shit like that. I knew it.
1 year. That's like $6,000.
Oh shit! It's not.
He left.
Oh man!
I want
I've cut you up twice now, man. Go ahead.
Challenge me. I want William to challenge me in a butter eating contest.
What?
A butter eating contest. I want you to challenge me.
What eating contest?
Yeah, a butter eating contest. Who can eat the butter the fastest?
Why are we not doing this? Why is this not a weekend thing?
I don't know. I mean, I think the chat went left. I don't know what we're talking. I don't know. What are we doing? What are we doing?
Butter eating challenge, stinky cheese eating challenge,
butter
challenge.
Holy crap, bro! I can't do that, Johnny. If Johnny, I'll tell you this, Johnny. If I eat a tablespoon of butter, I would be able to jet ski out of my bathroom. That's how bad it would be. I can't do that. I can't do that.
Oh yeah, you can. The Amish actually do that. It's crazy because people are like, "Why do the Amish drink and drink and drink and they never get drunk?" Because with so many drinks, they eat an entire stick of butter. And
I can't.
Big shout out to Debbie Holiday's mom. She's a fucking warrior. She is a beast. I have to meet this woman before I die.
Johnny.
Oh, come on, William. You eat some weird shit when you're drunk, man. Everybody knows that.
Well, I have. Let me tell you something. I have eaten a few. Weird women, but skip that. Delete that part.
That's another stream. Go ahead, Shark.
So I do eat a few weird things when I'm drunk. Yeah, I do. Kind of weird.
Yeah.
Kind of weird.
Yeah, Johnny. What time you want to?
What are we doing here?
I don't need. I can't hear him.
Hey, Shark Hitter.
Hey, what time are you going to be on to? So because I'm going to switch over to my computer soon.
Oh, you want to come on? You want to come on?
No. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. I don't know. I'm on. I want to switch over to my computer.
Go ahead, switch over to your computer.
Yeah, so I'm just checking in with you. All right.
All right.
So I'll see you in a few minutes.
All right, buddy.
All right.
All right, all right, all right. That was Shark Hitter.
Johnny,
Yeah.
tell PC I said hello. Happy Friday.
Hey, PZ, William says happy Friday and hello.
All right, guys. All right.
He said have a drink on him.
I'm drinking. I don't know what the fuck I'm drinking. I want to curse. I'm drinking Michelob Ultra. Well, I don't know what this is, but that's the first thing I could take from the store, so I took it. I'm sorry. That's what I did. Okay, guys. Anyway. Oh, tomorrow we have. Oh, Johnny, we got the Mermaid Day Parade tomorrow in Coney Island. We got the Mermaid Day Parade in Coney Island tomorrow, 1 p.m. I'm gonna try to be there. I don't know. I'm trying to be there, guys.
I got something for Paul.
Hello, Donkey Dick. Hello, Donkey Dick. Hello. How you doing, Donkey Dick? Hello.
Donkey Dick.
Hello.
Jesus.
None that's his name.
I got banned from Bell's channel one time. I'll type it in the chat, but do not say it out loud if you were on panel. Please don't.
She should have a good crowd tomorrow, Iron.
Belle was very bad, like most new YouTubers, that she would read everything that was in chat. So I was trying to break her from that. So I typed this in. Just read it, but don't say it aloud, because it will give Johnny a strike. Oh, actually, it blocked it. Yes. Okay, I'll put it in back chat. So, yeah. I typed this in and she read it, and then she got so pissed off, and then she's like, I can't do this, and she actually fucking banned me for the night. So you can look it up in back chat. She got so fucking mad at me that night. Yeah. She got so fucking mad. So for everybody that is in chat, it's MY space KNEE space JROWS. She got so fucking mad at me.
Oh man.
Even Crazy Brad was like, I'm trying to tell you, this is why you don't read fucking chat aloud on your screen. So yes.
No, but I do it. I do it sometimes because, like if a content creator doesn't like, if I'm blocking my chat and I have another account, I'll go there and I'll just type some stuff in, and they will know it's me. I'll just put it up there and they'll read it. I did it sometimes. But honestly, that's not rude. Not Niles. That's not rude, Niles. That's not rude.
Yeah,
Like,
it was just like a prank on Bill to Riz, I have a different opinion. Like if I was out in public and I saw somebody who I knew family was starving and they were struggling and shit and they stole some food, begging and thieving ultimately is bad. But if I saw someone that was shit, man, I've even come across it myself. I've seen someone steal food from a store to feed their family, and I paid for it. And then I approached that person and said, man, don't ever fucking steal again. If you need something, come to me until you can get on your feet. So is stealing bad? Yes. But if you're stealing food to feed your family, no. Because in society today, it shouldn't come to that. It shouldn't.
Yeah, I mean, and I'm not. I mean, Nils, I'm not. I know it's an ongoing joke on the YouTube streets for 2 years already. Now they call me William Chicken because I got caught stealing a rotisserie chicken from the store. It's already out there. Yeah, so I mean, listen.
At least you stole some good shit.
I mean, I'm not proud of what I do. I'm not proud of what I. But when I'm not working, I do what I do. And listen, I take beer and food. That's it. I'm an alcoholic and that needs to eat, guys. I'm not proud of it, guys. I'm just
Yeah,
it is what
I
it
mean,
is. It is what
hard
it is.
times. Hard times. The demand.
It is what it is.
Hard times demand desperate actions, and I'm not condoning it, of course. I mean, even my belief.
Exactly. Exactly. No. I'm not. I'm not. I'm not condoning. I'm not condoning my behavior. No, listen, guys. Please don't do what I do. Please be better than me. Please do that, guys. Please do that.
There was a friend here that he was a bad drunk man, and he stole a case of beer from a local store. So I just went ahead and paid for the beer. Then I drove to his fucking house and I sat down. And his name's Jake, and I'll just leave it at that. I won't tell you his last name, what road he lived off, anything. So I went down there, and he had the beer, and he's like, "Hey, man," and I was like, "Hey, what's up?" And sat down. I was like, "Give me a beer." He gave me a beer. We sat there and we drank it. And after a while, he was like getting to that point that like he didn't want to give me any more beer. And I told him, I said, "I watched you steal this, Jake. I watched you run out the front door from the store. The owner knows it. I paid for it. You're cleared, but half of this beer is mine, if not all of it. So I'm letting you drink my beer. So we're going to sit here and we're going to drink this together." He never stole another case of beer again, ever. So even if he was a drunk, that beer was mine. So I had to give him permission on his own property to drink my beer. And he never stole another case of beer, never stole another beer again. Oh yeah, Don, I feel that, especially at Walmart and shit, man. I've had AP come over to me and they're like, "You forgot to ring this up," and it's like, "No, I just haven't rang it up yet. That's why it's still in the fucking cart." It's stupid.
Thank you, Chris. You have a good night too, Chris.
Yeah, have a good night, Chris, man. We're going to go hiking one day, very soon, in just a few months. I promise that. And Riz, yeah, there is help. There is help, but people have to be willing to get help. And that was a while back. You know, what someone did 6 months ago, it doesn't mean who they are today. You have to remember that people change. And people are in different situations. New York City's a lot rougher place to be than where I'm at. We have plenty of resources around us. If we need food, we just get it. But there's some people that are struggling, man, that don't have those same things. And it's not for lack of trying. They're just in a different situation. And some people can't leave where they're at to be able to. And I'm number one. I'm always the person to say that, you know, if you're in a bad situation, change it. Step out of it. You know, you're not a fucking tree. You can go anywhere in the world that you want to.
Yeah, and honestly, knows. I mean, like I live in a building where you know all of us. I mean, all of us in this building were formerly homeless,
Yeah.
and it's just like it amazes me that certain people in this building don't want to take care of themselves in any particular way. I mean, like, I know people here that actually go on the train and do what they got to do, panhandling and stuff. Okay, do what you got to do. But like, I mean, the guy asking me for money. I'm like, bro, I don't got no money. Because what I do is like every Sunday, I'm sorry, every other Sunday, I do my give back day, which is I go into the church and I help out. I volunteer to serve the food, and they give me food to bring back. So then I bring sandwiches and stuff. And sometimes the guys don't want sandwiches; they want money. So he'll get high. Bro, I'm giving you food, bro. I'm not giving you money, bro. Get out of here. I know the game already, but get out of here with yourself, bro. So I give them food. They don't want the food. They don't want it. I mean, so they don't want to help themselves. You know what I'm saying? So you are right. The resources are here. I have resources here. It's just like the people that I deal with sometimes. Like sometimes they're too far gone. Nils, we had a guy. Wait, I'm sorry. I'm talking. You can hear me, right? You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
We had a guy here last week. I swear to you, we had a guy here last week on. I think I told Johnny on the 15th floor. But the guy basically set himself on fire and was running around the building on fire. I'm like, bro, what the? I mean, and unfortunately, he didn't make it. I mean, since I've been here for 2 years. In 2 years, we lost 8 people. 8 overdose, 1 murder. I shouldn't have said that word, but
Oh, bro, I completely understand. I mean, shit, I live 35 miles north of the overdose capital of America, in a little town that nobody's ever heard of. I saw it every night in the ER, and that's what I preached, even on Belvies, and Johnny can tell you. For years, it's not the situation that matters; it's how you react to it at that time.
yeah, no, and that's why. Yeah, that's a great thing, because I mean that's a great statement, because like, what was it? 3 years. Yeah, 3 years. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. 3.5 years ago. Yeah, when I was on the train, I was sleeping on the train at that time, and the gentleman, I don't want to call him that, but I got they attacked me. They stole $3 from me and my Metro card to get on the train, and then the dude stabbed me in the back. But the thing with that was that when he stabbed me in the back, when he seen me bleeding, he ran away.
Oh yeah, most people do that.
Because he was so scared of seeing that, he ran away. Now I
Most
didn't.
people
Yeah,
are after until they see blood.
I was sleeping. Right,
I've been stabbed 7 times and shot once. So
yeah. Holy shit.
Yep. I'd rather get stabbed than shot again. That gunshot wound, that pain doesn't go away. Stabbing, it just throbs every now and again.
No,
But the whole point is, be better than you were the day before. And if you're stuck in this rut and you're not trying to be better than you were the day before, man, you're never going to get out of that. You're never going to succeed in that struggle. And a lot of people use excuses. Well, I have these friends and these stuff. No. And I even explained that to my cousin when she was on heroin. They're not your friends. If they're trying to kill you or give you shit to kill you, they're not your friends. So I actually had to step away from her and be like, I cut you off. I'm done with you. I don't know you. And then 3 years later, she finally clicked. And thank goodness she's still alive. But yeah, it's like, those aren't your friends. You might have something in common, but it's like even with drinking. When I was drinking heavy and I had all sorts of friends out here, man, when I said, hey, I'm stopping for a while, I'm not going to do this, they quit showing up. And that showed me who my true friends were. They're there for the party, man. They're not there for the drinking. Or they're there for the party.
I mean, and I tried to, I had a gig, what was it, 2 weeks ago. I had a gig 2 weeks ago. We're doing like a moving job. It was not, it was an easy gig. It was an easy gig. But 3 hours, the max, maybe 4 hours. You get $125. Okay, go. We're moving some stuff from the basement, put it in the trailer, boom, throw it out. The guy said, oh no, Will, I can't do it. So you know what that means? That means that you don't want to work. But I don't care if, listen, I know how to, if somebody called me right now for a gig, I would go there right now. Right now.
Man,
just go.
That's the argument I've heard today. I'm going to take your side on this. As a lot of people are like, they're just not working. They don't want to do this. They just want to work side jobs and stuff and make money. People are so devalued today. There's a lot of smart fucking people, a lot of smart people, a lot of good work ethics, but they're not being valued for the jobs that they do. So they're not going to work that job. So when people are saying, well, they're just lazy, or they don't have good work ethics, so they don't want to work this job, they're not going to work a job that they're not being valued for. So, and of course, many jobs, especially, entry level into certain companies, you have to prove your worth. But when you have the experience and you have that resume and you show up and they still want to pay you shit, then why the hell would you stay somewhere that you're not valued? That was one of the
I mean, and that's a great point too. Now I cannot get specific because obviously I have haters. But what do you call it? I had a situation where I have something lined up. It's just that it took me a month and a half to get my proper identification from the DMV, which I have to go for next week. I have that going on, right? So now when I get my ID, the job was already there. I could have been working since May 8th, but my ID was not valid. have to go do that. So now it's a great paying job, but like, what do you call it? Oh, what do you call it? I mean, there have been times when I took a gig, a moving gig. They were paying $120 in cash. You know what I said? I'll take 80. So I devalued myself
Yep.
just
Don't ever do
to
that.
get the money.
Yeah,
Just
don't
to
ever do that. Don't ever do that.
Right.
You need a mentor. We need to get you a mentor, man.
Yeah.
And a mentor is easy. Everybody needs a mentor in life. And for everybody out there in chat, it's simple. For all the viewers, find someone that you want to be and succeed them. That's what you want in a mentor. And they'll teach you how to do it. I've done it. And many of your mentors don't have to be alive. You know, they could be mentors in past history, just to teach you philosophical things. And a lot of successful people that say, well, I don't have past mentors, are lying because they've read Napoleon Hill. You know, they've read other books and stuff like that. So you have to, and you can have more than one. You can have multiple. That's the best part about it. I mean, shit, Johnny's got lots and lots of mentors that people don't even acknowledge, even close to him, even with PC and many others.
Yeah. I mean, and what it's too, like, and like to not to piggyback off that, but to go back to what I said, like, I mean, even on Indeed, when I'm on Indeed too, like, I mean, I see the job description right now. I see the job description, and it's telling me what they're paying per hour. Let's say it's $21 an hour. They ask me the question in the application, what do you want per hour? I say 17. Why would you do that? Why would you? They're gonna pay you 21. Why would you say 17? So I devalue myself all the time.
Yeah, don't do it. Don't do it to
No.
appease others. You know what your value is, and when you devalue
Right.
yourself, and then
Right.
that's absolutely horrible. Leanne is actually a good mentor because she'll teach you to. Jim's going to come up here in a minute, man, and be pissed. Leanne is the type of person that will teach you to speak the truth, even if you stand alone. That's what I admire about Leanne. She comes here, she has fun, she does her things. Her and Jim get in the ranch. We have fun with that. We see that shit. We all tease each other, but that's one of Leanne's greatest qualities.
No, I mean, and I would say that. I mean, like, I would definitely. I'm not assuming. I'm just saying that I would think that I met you guys from the Jim Terry community, if he has one. I met you guys there, and you guys are awesome. I mean, Leanne, Barbara, Texas, Granny, whatever the case may be. I appreciate you guys. Appreciate you guys. I really do. Really do.
Yeah, be around those that are and success is measured in different ways.
Yeah.
But anything you do to be a better person than you were the day before, with purpose, with that passion, that doing the things that you have that passion for in life, that's what's important. That's what a lot of people don't understand. That's what people aren't taught from a young age, and that's why there's so much drama on YouTube today, because people want to feed off that drama instead of saying, hey, if I was a better person and I picked somebody up and said, hey, you're in a struggle, you're in this spot, I'm going to teach you everything that I know for you to be more successful and to make more money, and to be able to provide and stand on your own and not be egotistical or an ass about it, then yeah. But there's some people that they get it and they just they want to flaunt that shit in front of other people. I make more money than you. I live in a better house than you. Who gives a shit? That's not what it's about. It's about helping the person that's below you to succeed. There was a time in America, and I'm not from America, but I've studied a lot. I've learned a lot, that they didn't belittle intelligence. They didn't belittle inferiority. They reached down to help the person succeed that was below them and not try to keep beating them down. Some people take pride in it these days, and hey, your ego only goes so far on these other channels. And I think that's part of the biggest reason with the Fumble Nuts and Jim Terry fight. But when people understand that the number one rule is you don't owe anyone anything, your life will become a hell of a lot easier.
Hello, Jen Solo.
Jen Silo.
Okay, well, guys, listen. I'm gonna charge up my phone and drop down in the chat. Okay, guys.
Roger that. Man, email me anytime, nilsironwolf@gmail.com. Email
No,
me
and
anytime.
and no, I appreciate the words today, sir. Sir, I appreciate that, man. I appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Absolutely. And if I ever come to Brooklyn, man, I'm looking you up, or you got to take a
we are hanging out. We're doing that. All right.
Right?
All right, guys.
Skull, bro. If Johnny can make it through the worst of life that he experienced, anybody can.
Yep.
And nobody can give Johnny shit. And I even said this on Bell's stream, 2 years ago, Johnny?
Yeah.
That not everybody's born in the same lifestyle. Not everybody's born to the same cast. So if you can overcome everything that you've been through, you're a fucking warrior. You're a hero in my eyes.
Well, thank you.
And you had PZ, and PZ is one smart fucking Guatemalan. That's all I'll say.
Yeah.
PZ is the Del Sol in your life.
Look at this pencil he gave me. Look, it bends.
Oh shit! I need to actually look it up and see if that mask is still available.
Yeah. Johnny came a long way. He is, Nels.
Yeah. Yep, it's still available. $63 US.
Yeah, I gotta wait till next week. I can order it next week.
Oh, that's gonna be wild to see you wear that on stream, man.
Yeah. We should call them. I should call them. We should call them and see if they really have it. See if they really have it in stock.
Yeah, they had a few. Shit, I might do that tomorrow if they're actually available, and call them or email them and be like, listen, there's a huge YouTube creator that wants this mask for his stream. You guys need to hold this thing. It's a big deal. Please don't sell this one mask. I'll put down a reserve if you need me to. It's a 5 FDP, 5-finger death punch mask. So
Can we bring it up on the panel?
well, I've got it on my phone right now. It's the knucklehead mask. So there we go.
That's what I'm gonna get, Leanne, right there, Leanne.
I don't want to show the details, but yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna get right there, Leanne.
Love it. So, yeah, I can give you all sorts of fucking tricks. Like if you have medical bills that are defaulted right now, I can get that written off for you in like that. I'll send you the info.
Check this out, Wolf. I have medical, right?
As long as it's not an active account and it's turned into default, I can get it written off like right now. It was actually 3 years ago. It was a law that was passed, and it took effect officially March this past year. So, yeah. Oh, Leanne, you are the best, girl. You are the best. So, yeah, I'll help you guys out, man. There's so many like little different loopholes and shit like that and stuff.
Oh, $19.99 towards your mask, Johnny. You deserve it.
Knock it off your crest. I know, man. Leanne's the best.
Thank you, Leanne. Here's a big old heart for you, Leanne. A big old heart. Thank you, Leanne. You're the best.
So yeah, there's
give you money just because you are the best.
there's like all these excuse me, YouTubers and others that are like, man, hey, if you want to lose weight, you can do this. If you want to like get your credit the best, you can do this, but you have to pay them. And I'm not like that. I'm like, fuck it. If it makes people better and it makes their credit better, their society better, makes them more successful, I'm going to teach you that shit for free. And some of my friends are like, you're fucking stupid. You can make hundreds of dollars off, thousands of dollars off this, even maybe $1 million. No, I'm not like that. That's why I'm a horrible YouTube creator. That's why I only have 700 and something subs.
You've been through so much and you're still standing, Johnny.
That's right. Johnny has experienced more and been through more than I could ever imagine. and shit that I've only seen from the other side of what he's been on and been through. But it's kind of cool, man, because you can travel, do all this sorts of cool shit. And I love to travel.
Thank you, Carol, for sending the $25 Cash App. Thank you for $25 Cash App. Thank you so much, Carol. That means a lot to me. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Yes, give Johnny all your money, or we will not be able to stream and be able to get that mask. And
how much was that mask again?
63 US dollars.
63 US.
So Leanne just paid for a third of that, which means she gets visitation rights.
Oh yeah. So did Carol. Carol gave 25.
Carol, thank you so much. You rock. You absolutely rock. Don't worry about the haters, guys. You know, they have to have some purpose in life, and it's not a positive purpose, so they're just going to keep doing what they do. Misery loves company. That's all I'll say. Misery loves company. And we're not miserable people over here. Ask Leanne, ask Dale, ask Debbie, ask Carol, ask Erica.
Hey, guess how long we've been on so far, Nels?
How long?
3 hours.
Hell yeah. So far, so good. Damn.
Oh, another Cash App coming in. Hold on.
The devil mask. That thing is kind of freaky.
$25 from Tony Solo. That's $50 right there, yo. That's 50. That's 50. That's Big 5-0 in a house.
You guys keep giving this shit, and you're going to make me emotional.
Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you, Leanne. Thank you, Carol. Thank you, Tony and Jen. Solo, thank you very much.
Yeah, we might have to do a wolfskin challenge. We might have to do a wolfskin challenge. I'll put my wolf hide on for $50. Shirt comes off, wolf hide goes on. For a $50 super chat or Cash App to Johnny.
Thank you so much, Tony Solo and Jen Solo and Carol and Leanne. Thank y'all so much. Just as long as I don't see the devil mask anymore.
Love it.
I don't want to see that red devil mask no more.
Especially when Paul puts it on, man. That's wild. You see Paul's shoulders and you see that fucking mask. It's like you just want to paint Paul red.
Yeah.
Leanne, seriously, thank you. You rock, girl.
And so does the other people rock. I'm proud of you, Johnny. Listen to Nels. He's right. He truly cares about you, and his words are coming from his heart. Johnny, you're a good dude, buddy. Thank you, Tony Solo. Thank you.
Hell yeah. I met Johnny like 2.5 years ago on Bell's stream, and he just like poured his heart out. Poured it out, man. And I was like, you know, all those, and it kind of humbled me that day because it's like all the shit that you go through, everything that you think that you experience in life and shit. And this guy literally came from the bottom and worked his way up. And everything that was just tearing him down, he quit. Like every single demon that was attacking him, he just said, fuck it, and overcame it. And that's what life is about, is just being better than you were the day before. And damn, we talked for like an hour and a half on that stream that night. And Johnny and I have been friends since. Yeah, Leanne's the same way. You never know the struggle someone else is going through. You know, who knows what sorrow is in the hearts of other people. So, and instead of being a fucking asshole and calling them out on stupid shit for whatever societal reasons that, you know, your education or your society has taught you, or your parents or friends or whatever, that you don't judge others for what type of level they are in society, but what they've overcome. So when you see people do that to me, that's a warrior. It's like, you know, you could have stayed a drug addict, you could have stayed an alcoholic, and you decided to say, fuck it, never come it. And the ones that are envious of that are the haters. Those are the ones you'll see on other streams, the ones that won't be here, the ones that will be, because they're jealous for one, and then they're ashamed of their own life. And instead of admitting it and being a better person, they want to be a dickhead. Well, cool. You can be a dickhead. We're going to be better than we were yesterday.
Very much.
Yep.
Very much so.
And you said, I'm done. I'm done with this lifestyle. I'm done with this shit. It's tearing me down. I'm not going anywhere in life. And look at you now. Look at you now.
Sugar Pops. Gave me $10 super sticker. Huh? My bad habit now is cigarettes.
Yeah, I'm there with you. That's why I got this vape. I'm
What I
cutting.
do all day,
I need to
sleep.
quit smoking. I really do. So
Easy says I sleep too much.
you sleep too much? No.
Yeah, I do.
You sleep all day, almost every day.
Okay, Paul. How long does he sleep in a day? And in 24 hours?
18 hours.
How long?
18.
Yeah, that's a lot. So you can,
for the $10.
Johnny, you can get 6-8 hours of sleep, get up, bust ass, do shit, take a nap, and then which is normal, and then
Depression is hard.
and then go on for the rest of your day and then sleep at night, or just start getting on a routine schedule. Like our ancestors would sleep, and then someone at night had to wake up, tend the fire and stuff to keep us warm, and then go back to sleep. And it's actually healthier that way. If you wake up in the middle of the night, you stay awake for an hour or two, and then go back to sleep until dawn. And like a natural, don't set an alarm. Just let the natural light wake you up. Keep your window open, whatever. Man, you'll start realizing when you get into that routine and just be persistent about it, that you'll get a healthier rest and a healthier life. You'll be more productive. I actually slept for like 30 minutes. I was like, fucking, I want to take a 30-minute nap at like 2:00 this afternoon. Took a 30-minute nap, woke up, started busting ass, knocking out everything for the rest of the day. In the middle of the night, sometimes I'll wake up just because it's Scandinavian blood. I'll wake up and I'll be awake for an hour. I'll do whatever, drink a glass of milk, sit there and write down shit, do stuff, whatever's on my mind. And then next thing you know, you're tired. You go back to bed. You wake up at dawn, and then you kick ass during the day. You take a nap in the middle of the afternoon, and then you finish the rest of the day until dark. And that's actually healthy. Some people you need to wake up in the morning, be awake all day, bust ass, do everything, and then go to sleep at night. And that's actually wrong. That's not healthy. Even most of your geniuses like Isaac Newton and Albert Einstein didn't sleep a full 8 hours or 6 hours. They took like 3 or 4 hours, like 3 or 4 4-hour naps a day in a 24-hour period. And it's normal. Yes, Leanne needs a nap and a teddy bear and a pacifier. Yes.
You want to see my? Hey, you want to see my teddy bear? You want to see my teddy bear? You want to see my snuggle? You want to see what I snuggle with?
Yeah, man. But yeah, that's normal. That's like something.
This is what I look. This is what I snuggle with. Look, it says "I love you." It's a caterpillar.
Oh, it reminded me of the what were they called? The light brights or no. The fucking caterpillar looking things that lit up at night. Leanne, do you remember what they are? The glowworms or some shit like that.
The glowworms, yeah.
Yeah. So like right now it's 11. It's almost a quarter till midnight. I'll probably sleep. I'll wake up 3:00 in the morning, be awake for an hour, go back to sleep about 4:30, wake up at dawn, kick some ass, do what I need to do all day, and around anywhere between 2 and 3, I'll get tired. I'll take like a 30-minute, 45-minute nap, then get back up and just kick some more ass.
Yeah.
Every single day I do that, and that's a natural human thing. Glowworms, yes. I remember those. Those were big, man. Those are fucking big worldwide, especially in America. Oh, Leanne, you're most welcome. No, thank you, girl. Thank you for your donation. Thank you for everything. Don't Johnny knows I'm his buddy, and he knows if it's real late at night and it's a weekday and I can't be on here, he'll text me, "Hey, I'm going live, man. I'm asleep. Sorry, I'll catch the next one," and he's cool with it. Johnny doesn't get butthurt over anything.
You know what? And I don't even know why. I can't. Somebody can say. Somebody can be the rudest to me. The rudest way in the world can be the rudest. The rudest. They can be the rudest person to me in the world, and I will still not care because it's not affecting me. It's not affecting me until you lay your hands on me. Then we have a problem. Right, Iron Wolf?
Yeah, that's right.
Like my doctor told me, it's none of your business what people think of you, Johnny, until they put their hands on you.
That's right. Queen asked if I was retired now. No, I run 4 companies. Actually, my wife's the CEO or president of most of these companies. So I'm the COO, or chief of operations. So I do the legwork, and she owns the companies because she's always wanted to own her own company. So we just kind of went with one and then doubled and then tripled and then and we're getting ready to open up a 5th one.
Stop looking.
So a COO in a company actually does 90% of the work. So I'm like the right-hand man of the company. So she's still able to do on retainer with her company. From business, we do business consulting, disaster relief. We have 2 other companies, Brittany's Baskets, and then this new one that we're getting ready to launch, which has never been created. So I can't give you the details yet until it's official. But this 5th one we're getting ready to launch. So yeah.
My lights, Iron Wolf. How you like my lights?
Bro, that's amazing. Actually, I need to get you these lights. They're only $18 a piece. You can see in the background here. And they're badass. As long as you don't suffer from like photosensitive seizures, watch back here on the other end of the porch.
Okay. Yeah.
There's different settings for them, but man, very, very soothing.
Yeah, I like them. Iron Wolf. I got all kinds of lights with Iron Wolf.
They're great. They're strict white lights. They have different patterns and stuff. $18 on Amazon for like an 8-foot strand.
Hell yeah! I think I found my new banner. I'm going to get too, Nels. It's going to be an LBGTQ banner. It's going to be Gay Pride. Gay Pride banner. I'm going to try to put me and PZ put my and PZ's picture on the banner together.
Oh, that would be cool as fuck. You can get ones like this that are like rainbow colors too.
Yeah. Yep.
Thank you, Debbie. I appreciate you. And Erica. Yeah, Queen, there was a time that I was doing all these different jobs and stuff, and I've had investments and things like that. So mostly successful in my life. I had a lot of good teachers, a lot of good mentors, and there's a point into your life that where you're just like, you know what, fuck, I'm tired of living like this. I want to be stable. So you start pursuing that, and then you start having a different outlook on like money, because most people don't view money as a tool. And I can get into a whole stream about this. I'm not going to tonight, but you have to change your entire mindset and your entire outlook on life for it. And that's pretty much what we did. So I'm making money, but I'm not one of those people that says, hey, you have to pay so much for this or for a coaching session or whatever to be able to do this. It's like, I'll freely teach you. I don't care. Cause my biggest pet peeve is not seeing other people be successful. That's like the biggest thing that punches me in the chest in life. So, and I just do it for free on that aspect, and everything else is business. Good night, Leanne. I don't know why you're leaving so soon, you fucking slack ass.
What's up, Big Head Tommy? How you doing? Hey, Big Head Tommy calls me Hey John Boy.
John Boy.
How you doing, Big Head Tommy? Nice to see you, brother.
Be like John Boy Yarbrough.
Nice to have you.
Thank you, Tony. I appreciate you.
Huh? You did? I appreciate you too, Nils. You're a good friend of mine, dude.
Thank you, man. I appreciate you. I'm honored. Truly honored.
He says, heck yeah, brother.
Why is Leanne leaving so late? Shit, it's only like, it's not even midnight where we live. I know she doesn't have a blueprint to see
I've
tomorrow.
already been on for 3 hours, though, okay?
3 hours, 15 minutes, 31 seconds, 32 seconds now.
And Leanne's been babysitting all day because Leanne's daughter had a car accident.
Oh, no shit. Is she okay?
Yeah, she's okay. She was just a little bit being riddler.
Leanna, hope she's all right.
What?
I hope Leanna's okay.
Leanne probably might have an appointment with Kurt.
Oh, fuck. I hope her daughter's okay, though.
Yeah, her daughter's fine. Johnny has a great attitude. He's always happy. Thank you, Debbie Holiday.
Even if you piss him off, he's mad for like 5 minutes, and then he's all right. Johnny reminds me of an old Persian poet who wrote, I was once mad because I had no shoes until I saw a man with no legs.
Miles.
You can't bring Johnny down. And man, after this surgery, bro, just imagine a couple of months from now, people are going to recognize you. Johnny who? You're going to look like a completely different person. Well, my oldest son from work.
What's that?
My oldest son, he's pulling up from work right now. He's my badass. That's my guitar player. So I'll tell you all a secret. I've never told this on YouTube before.
Are you live in your dreams?
What is it?
Dreams? Do you fly in your dreams?
Am I following my dreams?
No, when you dream, you fly. You ever fly?
Were you talking to Paul?
I'm talking. I want to know if you do.
Oh yeah, absolutely,
I fly too.
absolutely. See, this is
Thank you, Erica. Erica said everyone should have a Johnny Yarbrough in their life.
100%. This is the problem that you're taught. So you're taught after you get out of high school, go to college or learn a trade, work your fucking ass off, and then when you're like 50 and 60, then you can retire and you can travel and do stuff. Well, by the time that you're 50 and 60 years old, your fucking body's worn out, you're tired, you're exhausted from the previous 40 years that you just worked. And then all the shit that you want to do, you're too old for it. You can enjoy. But if you do it when you're young and you're still able to hike and fish and skydive or whatever, do it when you're young and all the travel. So don't wait until you're older and you can't enjoy it. Do it while you're younger and go through life that way. Hey buddy, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
So I'm bragging about you, by the way. So yeah, that's what you should do in life. Don't wait till you're fucking older and you can't enjoy it. Do it when you're younger. Do all that stuff and then work up through your career and make yourself better to where you can afford it.
Iron Wolf, that's what I was about to ask you. Can you think you can keep the stream going? I walk to the store real quick.
Yeah, man.
Just keep the stream going real quick because I got to go to the store before they close.
Absolutely. 100%.
I gotta pick up some treats.
Treats are good. So my oldest son that you all just saw that had walked up.
Thank you, Nils. I appreciate you.
When he was in high school, and I'll tell you this story too, again, Johnny. He had a girlfriend And cutting is apparently in the millennial generation, cutting is a thing. So the school called me and they were like, "Hey, your son's cutting." Blah 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 blah. Go in, talk to him. He's kind of ashamed. And the principal's there, the counselor's there, and counselors, are full of shit these days. So they're like, I'll be the first one to say counselors are full of shit. And she's like, he needs to get psychological help. He might need an institution, blah, blah, blah. I was like, whatever. So I was like, we're leaving. I signed him out that day. I was like, let's just go get in the truck. So we go get in the truck. And he's like, "Are you mad at me?" I said, "No, I'm disappointed, but I kind of understand where you're coming from, but you don't know how to channel that depression, that aggression, everything that's going through those emotions." So we drove. I took him to the local music shop because our family's big on music and stuff like that. And so I took him in there and I said, pick out a guitar. He's like, "What?" I was like, "Pick out a guitar, any guitar, I don't care. If it's a Fender, if it's a Gibson, whatever, just pick out a guitar," because he's been teaching himself how to play guitar. So he went in, he tried different ones. We talked to the owner because we know the owner personally. I'm actually getting ready, hopefully, in the next 6 months to buy that store, and I'm going to put Josh over that store to run it. We're not going to change anything. We're just going to change management. So anyhow, so he went in, he got it. We bought so many musical instruments, amps, picks, everything, strings from there. He's hung out there. They know him. They love him. It never cut again. He never cut again. So it's the point of keeping his mind and the music fulfilled in his life and keeping him occupied to where whatever aggression he had, he can take out on that damn guitar, and he can play with other people. And he can relate to other people about other issues. And some, the counselor's like, "Well, we don't think that's going to be effective long term." Bullshit. Hey, good night, Leanne. Love you, mean it. To where you hear of all of our rock stars that we've loved and all of the issues that they went through, and they put pen to paper and wrote notes to it. I mean, it's the same thing. It's musical therapy. So, and it worked. So a lot of even the principal at the time, which I despised, and the counselor was like, "Hey, he's doing much better. What did you do?" And I was like, "I took him to the music shop. I did what every father would, is you care for the person. You reach down deep into their soul, find out what's going on, and you treat them for that. You don't send them and put them on fucking medications for bullshit that's not going to work." And I'm absolutely against, especially when it comes to psychological things, you don't put them on medication first because that fucks them up. You have to treat the issue at hand. You have to treat the mind. So now he has like 10 guitars. His friends come over and play. We actually went down one day because I'm a former drummer in a band from school. My father's the same way. And bought that. We used to, every now and again, he's like, "Hey, you want to jam?" Hell yeah. That means that I got some shit going on. You want to talk about it? Fuck yeah. So we talk about it over notes. And we'll just go out and we'll just fucking jam in the garage and set everything up. So yeah. And music is the one way that people can relate to different things. There's a song for a different mood. That's why people go on YouTube and look for music and stuff like that. While you're watching a certain movie, that you can relate to a certain scene from the score that's being played, whether it's Titanic or Lord of the Rings or whatever. I'm just using this for examples. So yeah. So the immediate response and mental health today is, we're going to put you on this medication that may or may not stabilize you, or may not make you crazier, because they don't know what's going on with you. They just say, "Okay, we see this legit list of possible signs and symptoms," and then they go on this quorum of whatever's going on, and next thing you know, boom, they want to assign you this medication, and that's not how you treat the mind. That's not how you treat the spirit. So, yeah, and he's not convinced. No matter what emotion he's going through, you can jam it out. And he could come out right now and say, "Hey, let's go out to the garage and jam." And fuck yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
Queen, I don't know where Shark went. He said he was going to switch over to his computer, but he never came back. I don't know.
Yeah, one of the biggest things, Erica, Queen, everybody, learn to do something new every year. Learn a new trade, learn a new skill, learn a new language, learn to play a new instrument. I've never played it before. I'm getting ready to learn how to play cello. So, am I interested in cello? Probably not, but a friend gave me a cello and I've learned how to play it. So, and there's plenty of avenues on YouTube that you can learn how to play new shit. So, learn a new skill every year. That's one thing in our family is learn a new skill, learn how to play a new instrument, learn a new language, shit like that. And the next thing you know, by the time you're at a certain age, you're fluent in different languages and different instruments, in different skills and trades and shit like that. So, and you're able to teach those to friends and to family that are under you. That's just what we do, and it works. It works. But Queen, to answer your question earlier,
What's this?
also about the retirement thing, is I tried that in 2019. Our youngest son had one more year to go. He was a senior in high school, and that's when COVID hit, of course, that December.
Do you remember this, Nils?
What the fuck is that?
I don't know either.
I thought it was a yo-yo at first, but I don't know what that is.
Screwdriver
From the 70s.
from the 70s.
But yeah, I retired from federal service, from government service, and I was like, I'm going to retire. Talked to my wife. She was like, hey, Angie was like, cool, I'm down for that. She still worked, and so that lasted about 90 days because I approached the retirement like, hey, I can do all this shit now. I can take my time and stuff. And I completed it all in 90 days, and then I was bored out of my fucking mind. And I was actually out here on the porch in the swing right here. And my German Shepherd Ellie was out here, and she looked at me like, you have no purpose. And I didn't. I literally had no purpose. I wasn't doing anything. So I told Angie, hey, I've still got my license. I'm going to go back into the ER. I'm going to do that shit for a while. And it was supposed to last 1 year. And when Cody retired, we were going to give them the house, all the kids the house. We were going to get on the sailboat, and we were going to sail around the world. And then COVID hit and fucked everything up. So, yeah, retirement wasn't for me at that time. Oh, Eric, the guitar, bass, drums, piano, and saxophone. That's what I'm talking about. Alto and tenor were my two. Saxophone, I can play any reed instrument, but alto and tenor saxophone were my things. You can play guitar, you should be able to play bass. I love bass. Slap bass, it fucking hurts. You wear your thumb out. But I do have my drums out into the garage, and they weren't the birch set either, which I was lucky. And it was a 12-piece setup. Talked to the owner, Paul Calloway, and I said, how much you want for those drums? They haven't even set them up on the floor yet because everybody was going over to the digital, the Yamahas and shit like that. I said, how much you want for that acoustic set? And he said, I don't know, $500. And I was like, Paul, that's a 12-piece setup. He said, 500. I said, there's Zildjian XLTs on there. Are you sure? He said, yeah, 500. He said, I'm a better musician than a businessman. I said, I'll be honest, just give you the backstory of it. And he told me, guy got him. He put him up in his bedroom. He hardly ever played him. He kind of pawned them at the music shop. And then they started setting him up that day. And I said, if you truly want 500, I'll pay 500 right now. So I went outside. I called Angie and said, hey, I'm buying a drum set. And she's like, okay. Had the van, bought them. We put them up that Pearl set, XLTs. It had the silver shell, birch. I said, fuck, all right. I walked back in. I remember I told Josh, I said, hey, our other son Connor was with us, and Connor plays drums. I taught him how to play drums. So I walked back in and I said, throw the shit in the truck. And Paul looked at me, and I just started writing out the check. I said, here it is right here. So, yeah. But we bought so many guitars. So many guitars. I don't know how many cables, cords, things like that. But yeah, I encourage everybody to get into music. My first set was a Tama. It was a Tama Black. Double bass, double kick. I loved it. We had like a grunge metal band. We called ourselves Drag Ratchet. So yeah, my buddy Brian played guitar. I tried to learn how to play guitar. It didn't stick with me. I can play a few chords, but it just never stuck with me. Bass. We all play like 11 to 13 different instruments and shit like that. We all play piano, which is why we have the piano in the house you all saw earlier. So, fuck, that's amazing, Erica. You got to come jam with us. Yeah, we love it. Like every weekend, especially in the summertime, we'll just fucking jam out. Wintertime, we'll just set all the instruments up in a room and we'll jam out. If you ever get a chance, let me see, actually. I'm going to try and throw this in chat. So we'll play everything from like grunge to blues to whatever. You know, it might sound like Stevie Ray Vaughan. Yeah, here you go. So this is my son's band. This is one of their originals. Hold on 1 second because I got to get back to Johnny's link. And I'll throw this in there. All right. Hopefully this link goes through. But yeah, that was the band that they had called the Skyhawks. Rhodes. Yeah, you would love it. It starts off with like a reggae bass lick, but it's pretty bad. Pretty badass. And I think my Josh, the one that just dropped me off the cigarettes, I think he's playing harmony. He also plays bass. He plays drums too. I taught him how to play drums. 80s metal? Yeah. Yeah, we love all genres, man. That's the best part too. So we can go for anything, especially Iron Maiden. I grew up an Iron Maiden fan in Sweden, and Sweden is still the metal capital of the world. So just besides, Tyr, Monomarth, a lot of people know Monomarth, a lot of people know Sabaton. We're still the metal capital of the world, and we love metal from all around the world. So from Metallica to Iron Maiden, Judas Priest, even if it's like a punk metal. And so I had a little Eddie doll that sat on my nightstand when I was a kid before I moved to America. And Aces High, Iron Maiden, Aces High is still one of my favorite albums by them. Oh yeah, you gotta love Iron Maiden. So yeah, I'm a huge fucking metalhead. Huge, from the old metal to the death metal today. There's actually a really good one in America called 8 Foot Sativa Band. And then one from Sweden that's been very popular called 3 Dead Fingers. Oh, they're fucking amazing too. Play you something? I can't play you anything tonight, man. Josh just got home, maybe tomorrow if we have something. But if you look, if you actually go to my channel, I think it was June 2 years ago, they have what's called Porch Fest in Buffalo, New York. First time I've ever been to Buffalo, New York. Fucking absolutely amazing. So in South Buffalo, they have this thing called Porch Fest. So all these different bands will come in from out of town. Some are local, and they'll play on the porches of the people. And then, you can go from like house to house to house and watch these bands, and people have cookouts. They have beer and liquor and shit like that. And it's a big community involvement event, and it's absolutely amazing. And they played up there 2 years ago, so I have them recorded. Skyhawks at Porch Fest. It was Absolutely amazing. You can find it on my channel. I'm pretty sure it was June 2 years ago. Fuck yeah, we'll play. Yeah, like Eddie's music is my huge playlist. Everything from pop to rock, everything. But yeah, metal is my number one genre. Tear, Bifrost. I mean, Rammstein, absolutely. AC/DC, number one. Especially when they released a recent album last year. I love the comments on it too. When people were like, when your grandpa's band is more badass than any local band, excuse me, any local band today. And so yeah, Rammstein, I'm absolutely huge on Paul. I actually have, if you look under my channel under playlists, I have what's called Nils workout playlist. Let me get out of that one. And it has a lot of metal bands, especially from back in Scandinavia. Some are American, some are from around the world. And I do that every morning, 6 o'clock every morning. I'm hitting the weights and I'm fucking working out. So, yeah, from Hammerhorde to Monomarth, Monogarm, 8 Foot's the Sativa Band, Bifrost, Sid, Dawn of Demise, absolutely love them. Turasos, Devil Driver. There's a few like Celtic bands like Danheim, Blackbriar, absolutely love Blackbriar. Shireen, Bifrost, Tear. Who else do I have on here? Black Messiah, badass band. Trelleborg, definitely check them out. Skyforger is also a rockin' ass band. Alator, 14 Dark Centuries. They're actually a German band with one Polish player. Korplikani is also a good one. Arcona, can't speak highly enough of Arcona. Heidevolk, Obscurity, Thrudvanger. Shit, there's so many on here. Falkenbalk, they're also from Germany. They're a badass metal band. Almost, it gives you kind of like Rammstein vibes, but harder. Northland, Winterstorm, Spectral. I fucking love Spectral. Ossenblut. What was the other one? Volbeats. They opened up for Monomarth a few years ago. I actually saw them at it was Rob Zombie, but a Monomarth Volbeats and someone else opened up for him. They fucking kicked ass. Vafnir, Wolfgar fucking, it kicks ass too. Skull and the Old. A lot of these are Scandinavian bands. Some are German bands. Some are American bands. But yeah, Arcona. Volbeat was fucking badass. I actually met their drummer, and he gave me a head to his snare that is actually up in my room. Harp Twins, like, are you talking about the Volgasong Twins? Yeah, Turasos is definitely battle metal. Kings of Adgard, Thy Wicked, Elevite is another good one. They're they're kind of an Austrian German band. So Elevite is very good. Fintroll, check out Fintroll. Let's see, we already said Black Messiah. Skyforger is very good too. Drigva, yeah. Just if you go into my channel and you go under playlist and you see Nils workout playlist, it's public. It's got Arab Altor, it's got a Monomarth, all those guys. Equilibrium, Leaves Eyes, Skull Mold, every single metal band is in there. Because I do like an hour and a half workout every single morning. Yeah, Wolfgang Twins. Yeah, they're badass. Metal Church, no shit. Oh, they're badass. They're absolutely fucking badass. Their bassist is fucking weird, man. He's got this weird slap style. Willicorus, Varang Nord, Volkenrog. I mean, I got the fourth jaw there. I got the whole list here. So yeah, definitely Sky Mold. Alex Terrible is good as he's badass too. So yeah, definitely check them out. Definitely check them out. But yeah, Nils workout playlist on my channel under playlists, and yeah, you'll cream yourself. You'll be so happy. The painted black cover pole was badass. That was badass. The Sid is another one I have on my playlist. But you guys, man, you're gonna give me a chub thinking about this. So yeah, when I wake up every morning, I do my thing. I go and piss, and then brush my hair, put my hair up, and shit like that. And then I just hit the fucking weights, and I put this in, have my earbuds in. I'll drink a glass of water, and then I'll just start like 8 ounces of water, 1 to 3 glasses, and then I'll just start hitting it for like an hour and a half. That's how I wake up every morning. It's like, if you had a bad dream, fucking take it out on the weights. If you have any bad thoughts, any automatic negative thoughts, fucking take it out on the weights. Put this shit in and just hit it for as long as you can, like an hour, hour and a half, and just start pumping. Just start pumping. And then pop in the shower, start your day, start your work, whatever you do. And like 2 hours later, I'll eat breakfast, and it's a high protein breakfast. So sausage, eggs, a little bit of starch with potatoes and shit like that, and 2 pieces of toast. That's it. And I'll do that and just work, bust my ass, do what I need to do and stuff like that. And then you will sleep great every single fucking night when you go to bed. Ah, PZ, yes. That was actually one of the better covers of Painted Black I've ever heard. Like when Devil Driver came out with Sail, when they did the cover to Sail. Not this shit. Now I gotta look it up. How old was that? 11 years ago. So if it's, Paul, if you play something like 10 to 15 years ago that's on YouTube, you'll get a restriction, but not a strike. But if it's anything within 5 years that you play on YouTube on your channel, then you will positively get a copyright strike. And most of the time what they'll do is they'll just like mute that portion. I'm gonna get Johnny hooked up on so much cool shit. Oh, there it is. Hold on. I gotta pause it. Because I will definitely, if he lets me, I will throw this shit up. Stop. You all have hit my heart now. I fucking love metal. I love all music, but metal is like my number one thing. My father got me onto Ozzy, Led Zeppelin, and many other bands. %, man. And like I said earlier, music is what connects people. It doesn't matter where you're at in the world, and you've seen it through the decades. No matter what genre it is and what mood that you're in, music always connects people. Music is the true power in the world. My biggest fear in life is actually going deaf, because the music that you've heard will always be caught here, but not being able to hear new. I would rather be blind than deaf, because even if you're blind, you can still hear the music, and you'll still, keep that in your memory. But music connects everybody. Somebody's in a bad mood, bro. Let's play AC/DC Back in Black. Done. Everybody's in a better mood. Have a drink on me. Music is what truly connects people. It is a verbal expression of the spirit. Poetry is the visual expression of the spirit. Music is the verbal expression of the spirit, no matter what mood you're in. So when he gets back, I hope he will play this song because this song is badass. Oh, PZ, that's awesome. One of the guys, one of the first people that we were looking for in North Carolina was an accomplished Juilliard fiddle player, fiddle and violin player. He was originally Polish. His nickname was Ski. And we looked for a month for this guy. We searched the riverbanks. We searched the log jams, all the debris. Leonard Wadowski. Most people call him Lenny. His close friends knew him as Ski. He's still missing. He's still missing. He was not found. We found his life vest. He put it on inside out. So it was pink on the inside, blue on the outside. He put it on inside out when his wife said that he went back into the house. We figured for his violin. We don't know. For his fiddle. But anyways, we found 6 miles downstream. We found it on top of a pile. We picked through that pile 2 days. We picked through that pile. When you're looking for a body like that in a disaster for body recovery, you have to treat it as a homicide because it's an unwitnessed death. So you have to document everything. So we had to video everything. You can see those on my channel too. And we had the coroner out there. We had the county sheriff's office. We had North Carolina State Police out there with us. 8 hours we picked through that and never found him. Never found him. And that was like a punch to the chest because we were hoping he'd be in there just to get some type of closure to the family. But he had gone in the house, came off the foundation, hit a foot suspension bridge, and then just kind of like exploded. And he couldn't swim. So, but he had that life vest on, and then when we found it and stuff, and there's no telling. He could be under 15 feet of silt. He could have been a log jam. We looked for him forever. And his wife, Peggy, we told him, hey, we're going to do as much as we can. We had other teams in there looking for him. But yeah, he was a Juilliard accomplished musician. He was a pillar of his community. We never found him. It was just broken heart to us. But great man in his community. So that was like the first blow to the chest for us down in Western North Carolina last year, after Hurricane Helene. And that was like a week after we were looking for him on both sides of the river. But it's like the stuff that he could teach you, because I actually have a fiddle. And Angie was taught violin too. So we loaned it to a friend to play for right now. So, but yeah, that's one of my favorite instruments. Violin and fiddle is one of my favorite instruments. So. But yeah, looking for Lenny, man, we were 16, 18 hours out of the day, nonstop. And I think actually one of the videos I have on my channel was us picking that apart for 8 hours and never finding him. That hurt. That was a loss for us. And still to this day, he's not found. He's one of the 4 in Yancey County, North Carolina, that was never found. That sucked. PC, I remember those days. Yeah, because like everybody in Sweden, everybody in Sweden plays a musical instrument and or sings. So we have a big festival every December on the 13th, around the 13th of December, called St. Lucia's Day. So you can see those videos up, and everybody sings. It's like it's a night festival with candles and light for the return of the sun. So it's like a huge thing, and it's a great celebration. It's very humble and very nice. So yeah, everybody in Sweden sings. Even if you can't sing, you will learn how to sing. We will teach you. Oh, Johnny, you have to hurry up and come back so I can play the song for you. You will love it. 8-foot sativa band. The song is "Destined to Be Dead." Absolutely great band. I think they're in Texas. Let me double check here. I don't want to tell you guys a lie. New Zealand. They're New Zealand based. But yeah, they're one of my first songs on my playlist. It's one of those hits you hard, wake you up, make you push harder. Painted Black is one of the best written songs by the Rolling Stones, and every cover since then has been absolute. There are certain songs that you can't do covers to, okay? So, like Dust in the Wind by Kansas. There's certain Led Zeppelin songs that no matter how well you think you can do the cover, it doesn't hit as good. But Painted Black, yeah. Or like, what was that other band from the 90s? They're actually coming back together. The brothers band, Oasis. The best song I think that they ever did, and one of the most underrated guitar solos was do you know what I mean? Fucking badass. What's up, Jim?
I'm over here now.
I'm over here now. Hey Jim, guess what happened? I went to the store real quick before they closed. I had to go to the store real quick, and guess what? This motherfucker trying to come snatch shit out of my pocket, bro.
What?
Yeah, I
Bust him in the mouth.
went to 7-Eleven right there on Long Beach Boulevard and 10th Street.
Yeah.
And I was getting 2 sodas, right? And he came up on me like he was putting his hand on my pocket. I said, "Hey, what the fuck are you doing? Touching me and trying to get my trying to take my
In
phone."
the store, Johnny, or outside the store?
Inside the store.
Yeah, fuck him.
Wow.
Bust him in the nose.
No, I got loud with him. Put him on blast. Got loud with him.
What'd he say?
He just started fucking running his mouth like, "Fuck you, Peckerwood. Fuck you, white boy. Fuck you this. Fuck you that." I was like, you know what? Shut your fucking mouth, dude. You ain't gonna be about shit.
There you go.
Now, where was PZ? Usually he's got a piece on him.
Now PZ was here at the house, and then Jose and Lupe were like right behind me on the way there. But
Whoa! Who?
Jose and Lupe.
Where are they at right now?
Lupe's the lady that told her story to you. Remember?
Yes, I know who she is. Where are they? Are they in your house right now?
They're right here, right now.
All right, hold on.
What the fuck?
Yeah, they're over there.
Hey, Jose, you gotta come get your medicine, like he says.
This is Jim. Yeah, this is Jim Terry.
Oh, fuck Jose. It didn't click. I was like, God damn. Okay, now I remember.
Yeah, this is Jim Terry. You know that house in Long Beach, that apartment I told you about? Yeah, well, those 2 illegals are there right now.
Send them this way, man. It's all good.
He's wearing an LA Dodgers hat. And
Send them now.
yeah, I believe he has. Yeah, I believe he has an MS-13 tattoo on his knuckles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He listens to Easy E constantly.
MS-13.
Right.
Oh shit.
Hey, Johnny, let me ask your friends something. Are they nervous that their friends might get taken away? Have they known anybody that's been deported?
No, not friends of mine, but friends of relatives of some of my friends. Yeah.
Well, you didn't hurt. ICE was just here in Long Beach.
No, they were at the Home Depot. They
really?
Yeah, they had a big ass mess over there. I took a bunch. They're pulling up everywhere.
They tried to go to inside the Dodgers Stadium, Jose.
I know, but they kicked them out.
They kicked him out.
The Dodgers didn't allow them.
The Dodgers grounds crew kicked him out.
Yeah.
Yep.
They were the Dodgers ordered them to not accept them in there. They're not allowed. So they didn't let them in. They turned around.
Dodgers, so they could keep ICE out of the stadium.
Yep, they could because they own it. Yep. They're the boss.
What are they doing there? Do they know that there's certain people in the stadium, or are they just going through the crowd saying, "Okay, you look illegal, you look illegal"?
I believe they were going to get in there early, and when the people came to the team, they were just going to
Jack them out.
Yeah, just hit him up.
Jose, es mi hermano.
All right, what's up, man?
That's Arnold.
I don't know if you know this about Jose, but Jose has a really nice girlfriend over there named Lupe. Is she there with you?
Yeah, she's here.
Lupe, come say hi, Lupe.
And a little while ago, they were taking a road trip to San Francisco, and he stabbed her in the neck a shitload of times.
Hey, hi. Hello, Sugar Plum.
Hello. All right, come over here. There's Lupe right here, Jose, Jim Terry.
Yeah, she's there too. Yeah.
Lucifer.
And here's Lucifer.
Come here, Papa. Say hi.
Lucifer. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Hi, Lucifer.
Who's Lucifer? Their kid?
My German Shepherd. Look.
Oh, I thought you had like a little baby there.
Look, there he is right here. You see him?
Say hi, Papa.
No, I can't.
Higher. Bring him higher. There you go. Now you see him?
Lupe.
Yeah,
es mi hermano.
He's 14 months.
No.
Come on, Papa. Come on.
Hey, are you going to be babysitting that dog when they get taken away?
Yeah. I'm gonna be babysitting it when it gets away. I just got off. Me and PZ just got offered tonight to get another German Shepherd tonight, but we can't have a dog in here.
Anybody want one?
Anybody want a German Shepherd?
I have one female.
Oh,
Let me ask you guys: do they does your friends do they see the guy shitting outside ever?
Oh yeah, man. Yeah. That's getting bad.
Hi.
And how you doing?
Okay, I'm doing good.
No, how you doing? Said hello.
Oh, I'm doing good.
She looks good. She's young.
Yeah, she looks better. Yeah, she's getting her thoughts all together still. Jim, from that fucking idiot that did that shit to her.
Me gusta el chichis.
You better stop him. Stop it.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
He left. Look, he left on that one too, Jose. He left.
That's it,
Eres tonto.
Anybody want to see Jose's? Anybody wants to see Jose's chest? You got to give a $10 super sticker super chat.
Now 20.
20 twin, my ninja.
20 and we'll both do it. Me and Lupe.
I did.
Me and Lupe do it for 50.
Hey, Nels, I'm okay though, Nels. That fucker didn't do nothing to me.
I'd have busted him in the mouth.
I've been gone almost for an hour, Nels. You've been holding the fort down for an hour.
No way.
Yeah, I was gone. I was almost gone for an hour.
Fuck yeah! It's like 3:58.
It's almost 4. It's almost.
Wow, almost 4 hours.
I told you one night I was going to go longer than I usually do. Hey, give that to Jose.
Wow.
Huh?
Ahora no es estúpido.
You guys want to play some songs, Iron Wolf? Yeah.
Yeah, I had one up, but it's
Bring it back
I don't know what you want to play.
Bring it back up.
You can play
Yeah, how you doing? Okay, thank you for asking.
Of course, man. Actually, I don't know. We can play. Hold on, shit. You want to hear my son's band?
Yeah, that'd be cool too.
If you plug that in, it's going to take this electricity out right here. Yeah, bring it up, Iron Wolf. There goes my computer.
This kind of has like a blues lick to it. This is my son's band. This is an original from them too. All right, there we go. There you go. Let me know when you're ready.
Pull this up for him.
Hi, Cheryl. Good to see you. Skyhawks. Yeah, this is their band.
Yeah.
Kind of got like a blues lick to it.
I know that you're doing wrong, but I don't know why. This place left you in and twisted. There's a place to die.
That's great. Hell yeah, that's my song, brother.
I know pain and suffering, but they know it twice. I don't really get my claim, put up a fight. There's so many roads, there's so many roads, there's so many roads, there's so many roads.
That's my oldest son. My youngest, or my middle son, plays drums. My drum set.
Say it, liar.
He switched from my broken to statement.
There's so many roads, there's so many roads, there's so many roads, there's so many roads.
My queen.
There it is. Yeah. Yeah, you'll love this one. What the?
I thought I'd build a proof of concept AI agent using temporal. So what's cool about my
So my middle son is on the drums. The one wearing the black beanie is my little son. They absolutely love the jam. Johnny, I was actually going to play a band for you. I don't know if you've ever heard.
All right, now is it my turn?
Go for it.
I hope you guys like it. Oh, he knows it?
Hold on a second. I'm trying to get it.
Okay, here we go. I'm going to play it loud.
Go for it. Let's do it. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Yeah, they have other good songs too, but. There you go.
All right, Iron Wolf, you still with me?
Yeah.
I'm going to go ahead and call it a night, bro.
Sounds good, brother.
I'm tired.
Yeah, I feel like shit. You've been on for 4 hours.
Yeah. I just want to tell everybody thank you all for everything that you've done for Johnny TV and Iron Wolf. Thank you for being a good co-host tonight. You rock and roll. We got a good, I think, ladies and gentlemen, I just want to announce this right now. Iron Wolf is my co-host now, and he's going to be here with me as long as he can, and as long as we can work things out together. And I wanted to share this too with you, Iron Wolf. Anytime you want to go live, bro, and you want to use my panel, use my StreamYard, you just ask me, and we'll set it up for you. And we'll set it up for you because I know right now that that StreamYard is charging a lot of money, but I got it all the way till July 10th. So I paid the $44.
Hell yeah.
So if you want to use my stream, you want to use my StreamYard, you're more than welcome to. Okay.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Just get a hold of me and then we'll set it all up together, and it'll be your show. It'll be your show.
Hell yeah. Let's go, Johnny TV.
Yeah. So I just want to say thank you for these last 2 super stickers. Leanne came in at $19.99. This is towards your new mask, Johnny. Do you deserve it? And Sugar Pops coming in at $10. Thank you, Sugar Pops. Thank you for the $10. You guys rock and roll. And Carol M. Thank you for the $25 super sticker. Thank you for not super sticker, Cash App. And Tony Solo, thank you for coming in. Another $25 super Cash App. Thank you so much. So I'm gonna play this song for you guys real quick. And here you go, right here.
Fuck yeah.
Okay, what's going on? Why ain't there no sound? Let me see. Is there another? Oh, here it is, right here. Here's the right one, right here. Okay, and with that, good night. I love every one of you guys. Erica Sutter, thank you for coming here. How you doing? Thank you for coming in. Debbie Holiday, Debbie Holiday, you rock as well. And ladies and gentlemen, this is signing off. Good night, peaceful dreams, and I will see you guys again on Monday. You guys might see me do a pop-up tomorrow. I don't know, but for sure. All right, good night, guys. Love you much. Bye-bye.